Around the world, we continue to build. But not everything that goes up stays up. Buildings and structures become out of date. And when it's got to go, the only solution is demolition. Every day, a hardcore group of dedicated demolition professionals ply their trade.
It's down. That was fast.
In the suburbs, in the cities, in the bush, and even by the beach.
Hey, love it.
The work is difficult and dangerous.
If this stuff gets out, I genuinely don't have nightmares that bad.
Demolition crews put it all on the line to get the job done and the buildings down.
Stop, stop, stop.
This is a job with some smashing, a lot of crashing, and plenty of collapsing. This is Demolition Down Under. This time on Demolition Down Under, Lady Penelope and the crew from Thunderbird Demolition are battling extreme weather conditions as they strip out a massive Sunshine Coast mansion.
If we don't get the pool out before the wet weather comes, it's going to be a shit fight fairly quickly. Damn it.
It might be a renovator's dream, but it's turning into a nightmare job.
Hopefully they get their railings up before it rains, because it's closing in all round us.
In Western Sydney, an old factory is on a one-way trip downtown, courtesy of Masters Civil.
It is a very big wall. It is a bit dangerous.
Bent bolts, flat tyres and tight-knit walls are going to push the guys to their limits.
Can't drive like you're gonna fuck this $1,000 tyre.
A digger's doing battle with an old RSL in Woodridge, Queensland.
We have to be really careful when we're bringing things down, that nothing's going to damage this memorial that's staying.
Tight access, low-flying buildings, and a furry trespasser are testing the team from Logan City Demolitions.
We've got a little possum. He's going to have to get a police escort out of here.
And all this goes, doesn't it? The whole entrance?
Yep, whole entrance goes. All the floor coverings coming out, so all the linings that you see on top right down to that slab base will all come up. We're extending off this area for the new wet areas, so all of this will be completely gone.
We're in Umundi, on Queensland's Sunshine Coast, a short drive inland from tourist hotspot Noosa Beach. Thunderbird Demolition, led by Lady Penelope, are on their second day of a 2-week partial demolition of a 90s mansion set in the foothills of Kuroi Mountain.
I originally quoted to demolish this place. The owners decided to renovate instead, which is, you know, that's kind of nicer. And we got the gig anyway, so that's good. Lots of good bits to go to the yard. We love jobs like this.
Have you seen what's under here?
No, I'm almost scared to look.
It's old spa bath. You can have that too if you want.
But first, the old pool's got to go, weather permitting. Subtropical Noosa receives a lot of rain, 50% more than London.
I'm keen to get the pool fence down because the digger's on the way. Obviously, we can't take down a pool fence while we've got water in the pool. With all the rain, it keeps filling up faster than we can pump it out.
The 2-storey mansion is located on a 5-acre lot with a swimming pool. The 849 square metre house is comprised of rendered brick with a corrugated metal roof. With a fortnight to prepare the site for renovation, the first job is to remove sheets of glass pool fencing. Then the 35-tonne excavator will use a rock hammer to demolish the pool. At the same time, the interior is to be gutted. Once roof edge protection is installed, the second-storey roofing can be removed by hand. The top floor will then be torn down as the home is being converted into a single-storey dwelling.
One of the first things we wanted to do is get the roof off after we got the kitchen and a few bits and pieces out, and we don't have our edge protection up yet, so I can't let anyone on the roof.
And And now the excavator's arrived, but it can't get through.
It's always tricky getting a machine that weighs 35 tonne plus all the attachments into anywhere. So it's always a bit of a juggle. It's very time consuming. Time is money.
Things are looking up.
Edge protection on its way.
There's also progress by the pool.
Yeah, it'll be piece for piece, I think. I'll do both sides and then
Yeah.
check it out.
Nice. This is my dad. He's turned up with my tape measure and coffee.
But caffeine can't fix everything. The clouds are building, and Phil's discovered the glass is glued in.
That's a pain in the ass.
It's doable. It's just going to be very time consuming.
It is safety glass, but if they just tap it or a bit of debris taps it, they're just going to explode. We're going to fire up a few more jackhammers, throw a few more guys at it, because we've got a machine sitting here doing nothing, which is expensive. If we don't get the pool out before the wet weather comes, it's going to be a shit fight fairly quickly.
It is a very big wall and we have to knock it down today. It is a bit dangerous. We have a concern because it's very close to the other factory. So if this wall collapses on the other side, it could make damage to the wall or windows.
Welcome to Padstow, a 30-minute drive southwest of Sydney Central. In the heart of an industrial area, the Masters Civil team are 7 days in on a car parts factory demo.
It have around 800 square of asbestos before. We all take it off and we took, there's some timber, mezzanine floor, all done from last week, and now it's ready to demolish.
But first, there's some industrial dentistry to be done. Plus, window cleaning.
Lovely.
Built in the 80s, the two-storey double brick car parts factory covers over 700 square metres. The structure is sandwiched between 3 properties. With the roof gone and the interior stripped, the crew have 3 days to level the site, ready for waiting developers. Limited to front access, the 22-metre wide facade is the first to go. Using rubble, the 45-tonne excavator will build a platform to improve its reach to bring down the 8-metre tall side walls. Next, the mezzanine beam plus roof beams will go. After that, the machine will work from right to left, downing the rear corner wall, carefully peeling off the back wall, then finishing off the remaining corner. Machine operator Robbie is primed. The hose is on. It's all systems go. It's a big job. The big boss is on site to make sure it goes smoothly.
We make sure that the part we're demolishing is not affecting the other structure. So we take it like piece by piece. If you don't know what you're doing, it's very hard, very dangerous. Robbie's been working for us 22, 23 years. Whatever Robbie said, goes. Oh, I trust the way he operates.
Every square metre of falling double brick weighs 400 kilos. And the dust is just as hazardous.
Always spray water so the dust stays down, huh? So you don't breathe it in, so people can see.
The 45-tonne battering ram has breached the facade, allowing it to assault the remains of the mezzanine. Its next attack, the factory's turrets.
He's very good. He's one of the best we got.
With the extreme proximity to the neighbour, This part of the demo is entering the danger zone.
We have to keep watching him. He's very close to the wall.
Yeah, if I hit the wall over there, gonna be big damage and big trouble.
We've got really bad access, actually, so we've got tight access in and out. We've got a big 30-ton machine that's arriving very shortly, so that's going to be a bit tricky getting her in here as well.
In Woodridge, 20 k's south of Brisbane CBD, the team from Logan City Demolitions have a mission on their home turf: to bring down a cluster of old RSL buildings to make way for a new facility.
This is our town. When my grandfather first started his demolition company, he was based in Logan Central, so thus the name Logan City Demolitions that my dad came up with.
After 50 years, this group of RSL buildings is not going to come down without a fight.
We've got a couple of buildings around us that we're going to be knocking down. There's a little bit of salvage and some other little buildings that we're actually going to move away. It's not big, but there is quite a few of them, and they're laid out quite awkwardly on the site. It's really exciting. We've got a new machine. We love getting new gear and stuff like that, so it'll be good to see it in action.
The Logan District RSL is located on a busy road directly across the street from a train station. There are 6 main structures on the 1,300 square metre property. The buildings are single-storey timber and brick constructions with corrugated metal roofs. There are also a number of sheds and demountables. An asbestos crew has already cleaned out the structures. With 2 days to level the site, the excavator will start on the southern end of the RSL, pulling down greenery, then the sub-branch building that's adjacent to a memorial, which is to remain untouched. To create a roadway through the property, 3 demountables will be hoisted out and a shed felled. Next, the memorial hall by the driveway will be levelled. Then the excavator will take down the remaining structures at the rear of the site. It's a tight schedule, but not everyone's got the memo.
We've got a little possum that's living in there that we're going to have to relocate before we just come in here, crushing the place down. We've left the door open for him, but he's a typical pesky bugger. He's not leaving. We're going to have to escort him out. He's going to have to get a police escort out of here.
If we don't get the pool out before the wet weather comes, it's going to be a shit fight fairly quickly. Damn it.
Yeah, I got too close to it and we're trying to jackhammer around the glass to save it, but if that jackhammer touches the tip, it's a shatter.
In Umundi, until this glass fence is salvaged, the Thunderbird Demolition team can't start ripping out the pool. A big delay on their second day. Not ideal when they've only got 2 weeks to gut this huge mansion and total the top floor, ready for a big reno. At $50 a pop at the salvage shop, it's worth the effort. And there are more profits to be made inside.
We try to recycle everything rather than just smash it and go to the dump. All the gear that we take from the buildings goes to the yard as graded, then put out for sale. Beautiful old timbers.
Yeah, they're gorgeous, aren't they? That's all copper.
Beautifully made.
Yeah, it is. It's a piece of art.
Everything here will sell.
Yep.
Finally, the pool fence is down. Release the rock hammer. More good news.
Our edge protection guys have just turned up and it hasn't rained yet, so it looks like they'll get the stuff done today on the upper story, which is awesome. So, happy.
And the race is on. Working at heights is this crew's specialty, but an 8-metre drop is still taken seriously.
The edge protection guys are almost done. The dark clouds are coming. Hopefully they get their railings up before it rains, because it's closing in all round us.
We have to keep watching him. He's very close to the wall.
Success. No damage to the neighbours so far. In Padstow, the Masters Civil crew are just over a week into a factory demo. Time is ticking to complete their surgical strike on this site that's wedged between 3 businesses.
They plan to finish it in 3 days because it's a lot of cost, so we don't want to delay that.
To keep on track, this big bucket's the trick. One scoop shifts more than 2 cubic metres at a time. While it digs in, the team focus on their next task.
Now we knock the wall, we're gonna start taking the beams down. We're gonna take the bolts for the beam, and Robbie is gonna grab with the chain and put it on.
As site supervisor, Bernard's aware that working at heights raises the stakes.
It is dangerous. He has the harnesses on, and he's hooked into the basket as well. It's gonna take a bit of time, close with the beam. It is a dangerous job.
There's no demo problem a digger can't solve.
We want the machine to hold that beam because it's too heavy. It's over 2.5 tons. And because we are saving this, so we need him to hold it by the time we unbolt it from the wall from both sides.
This 25-metre long beam needs to be split, but the bolts won't budge.
And when he put it on the floor, probably he put a bit of pressure on it, so the bolts, some of them, they bent a little bit.
A small bend could put a big dent in their tight schedule.
Yeah, that it will slow us down. 3 bolts, we couldn't take it off, even with a rattle gun. Over 2,000 Newton power, but I couldn't take it, so I have to blow it with a torch.
The day's almost over, and there are still rows of beams above the team. There's a lot riding on this red-hot flame.
We've got a little possum that's living in there that we're going to have to relocate before we just come in here, crushing the place down.
It's a wild start for the crew from Logan City Demolitions, organising the relocation of a furry lodger so they can bring down an old RSL in Woodridge.
They can only move them 25 metres by law. They're not allowed to relocate them too far away. He's not going to be going too far from here.
Finally, things are ramping up next door. The vacant block has solved the team's access problem, and the new excavator wants in on the treasure hunt. While the 30-tonne beast negotiates the fence line, the chief recycler crunches the numbers.
5,000 or 6,000 just for the toilet cubicle. Refrigerator rooms, we have a smaller one, maybe 1,000 or 2,000, and then the really large one, maybe about 3,000 or 4,000. And everybody likes to get a little bit of cash.
The Ripper's keen to make some dosh, which means it's crunch time for the possum. It needs to be evicted fast. But there's a catch. It's gone AWOL.
Because we've switched on the machine, we're removing panels at the back there, made a bit of noise. He's gone now. We just got to be sure he's not moved to any of the other buildings.
With only 2 days to level the site, the clock is ticking.
Stuff like that, that'll be a delay. As soon as we start banging down other areas, even if we leave that, anything can happen. You don't want him to run under the machine or anything like that. It's just best to get him out of here before we start making some big noises.
With the fugitive in custody, it's a short walk to the release site.
Oh, it's all right, buddy. He's gone. We've got the all clear, the possum's gone. The guy said, yeah, get started. I would get the buildings down, otherwise he'll come straight back.
Roger that. Time to get this RSL rockin'.
Hopefully they get their railings up. It's closing in all round us. We're working pretty quickly, so...
On their second day, it's the second delay for the Thunderbird Demolition crew. They can't begin to tear this roof off until edge protection is set up. It's eating into their 2-week schedule to turn this 2-storey mansion in New Mundy into a single-floor renovator's dream. Finally, they catch a break.
Just as the clouds started to close in, they sort of split and went round the mountains. So that was very good for us. Our edge protection's on. We want to make sure that we deliver on time. If we run late, being the first trade, it kind of stuffs everything, so...
Lady Penelope's big yellow monster's pulling its weight, using the pool as a punching bag.
This is Sumi, my favourite excavator. Sumi's my favourite because I bought it off my best friend. Her name's Janet. She's no longer with us, but this is the only excavator in Australia owned by 2 little old ladies. Just check the weather forecast. They're saying 7 days of rain, which is not ideal. I'm going to run out of work for the machine to do. I'm going to run out of dry activities for the guys, and we still won't have the roof off. So I'm really hoping they're wrong.
They weren't. 2 days later, it's still lovely weather for ducks.
Mother Nature is not our friend today. It's not raining yet, but the boys are trying to load a truck. Josh is stuck in the digger loading the tippers. So we are pushing it uphill today. We need to get this roof off before it rains, and the clouds are closing in.
Undercover, the pace is hectic. The first load of salvage has got to be cleared out of the garage to make way for more. And there's plenty that needs to be stripped out of the massive interior.
Dad doesn't want to keep any of these battens either. They can just go straight to the scrap heap.
The day is running away, and Lady Penelope's had enough. She's calling the weather's bluff.
As soon as that sun hits that roof, we want to try and get just anything off we can. I don't care if it gets wet. The plaster will collapse in. We'll just have an exclusion zone that saves us a job. I don't care. But we're going to run out of dry jobs to do.
That's not the only thing they can run out of.
And when he put it on the floor, probably he put a bit of pressure on it, so the bolts, some of them, they bent a little bit.
The sparks are flying in Padstow as the guys from Masters Civil race to pick up lost time. At 2,000 degrees Celsius, the torch ends the battle. Just as the team wraps up. It's the second last day of a 10-day job. And the shift starts with the beams gone, tons of rubble to move, plus a fresh team, including project manager Joseph.
Ibrahim's on the excavator today. He's been with us for around 12 years. So we're family owned and operated. My old man started the business in 1997. Yeah, when he's loading the truck, he's got to be aware of his surroundings, and he's got to be careful not to overload the truck. The truck's only rated to hold 30 tonne, so anything you go over that, the brakes won't operate as they should.
The pressure's on to stay on schedule. But just as they're making headway, delay.
Glass cracks all the time. Could it just be like a little rock or something that has enough force to break it? So yeah, there's a bit of danger in it. If it's cracked in the bottom corner or at the bottom, not really in your line of sight, it's all right.
It's literally a lucky break. The crew can't afford any more stoppages.
The goal for today is to get rid of the steel, get rid of the bricks and the rubbish, and hopefully start knocking down the walls by the end of the day.
As that load rolls out, the team can focus on the next target, the back corner wall of the factory. But even before they can start, things come to a grinding halt.
The minotaur have flat tire because and the rubbish and all the steel is behind the wall. I'm waiting for the minotaur to fix the flat tire to move it for me, and then I put the wall down.
To fix the flat, Youssef, the mechanic, has got to move the Manitou forklift to a safe position, risking damage to an expensive tyre.
You can't drive like you're gonna fuck this $1,000 tire.
Oh, it's all right, buddy. The possum's gone. The guy said get started, I would get the buildings down, otherwise he'll come straight back.
In Woodridge, Logan City Demolitions are on day one of a 2-day battle to level an old RSL. Now they've evicted a possum, the team can finally unleash their brand new 30-ton beast. In the cabin, Kev's in his element, and he needs to be. Working so close to a busy road and a rail line, plus an important war memorial, any flying debris would be a major danger.
He's a ballerina in the machine. It's beautiful to watch him pirouette around in that big 30-ton, but he's a brute when he's out of it. Getting rid of all the green waste now.
All the better to reach the good stuff.
We're just moving the fridges out of the way.
This lift is critical. Any damage could cost thousands. With the cold rooms safe and sound, Kev can smash on.
We've got our green waste piled there, and then we're going to make a scrap pile there. So we're just trying to create space so we can get some trucks in here and be able to load this stuff out.
Grabbers are great for making more room. With the asbestos on the way out, the tippers freed up more real estate, ready for the semi-trailers to roll through.
Access is the major issue here, so for the first load we're loading across the fence into the spare block next door.
Another priority, steering clear of the memorial.
He's gotten the building down now, that was the closest, and we're clearing all that C&D out of there now. So once we have all that gone, that sort of makes me feel better. That risky side of it is now done and dusted.
Before knockoff, a knocked-down jacaranda creates a barricade.
Just stops people from getting in here, smashing our excavators. Happens all the time. If we hinder the access, it makes it harder.
Overnight, bad weather has swamped the site. A big storm not enough to keep thieves at bay.
We still had someone obviously get in on foot and nick a little ladder of ours.
The team have much bigger challenges to rise to this morning, like getting a 2-ton toilet block to fly.
We're going to pick it up and we're going to move the donga probably about 20 metres onto the back of the float here.
So I've just had to ring Dad.
The team have just discovered the digger has a flat battery.
So he's going to rescue me yet again.
In Umundi, day 4 is almost over, and the Thunderbird Demolition gang don't just have a digger with a flat battery. They're running out of time and sunshine. In just over a week, builders need the top floor torn off this massive mansion, plus the interior gutted so they can start renovations.
Dad should have a cape. He is a superhero and cape worthy, and he saves my ass at least 2 or 3 times a day. Dad's awesome. He's just one of those people that's just so positive. Nothing's ever a problem.
Jump-starting the machine is a relatively small delay compared to the ongoing saga of the top floor roof removal.
We were going to look at taking the roof off, but with all the bad weather coming and high winds and things, it's just a bit dangerous.
Is it still slippery?
Yeah, as soon as you get a little bit of drizzle on it, it's no good.
Righto, we'll come down then. We're damned if we do, damned if we don't. I've just checked the rain radar again. It's sort of saying we've only got 15 minutes before the next downpour. Another day and not a single roof sheet removed.
One rainy week later, luck finally shines down. Time to raise the roof.
Today is our best chance to get this roof off. We've got 10% chance of rain and tomorrow's 30%, and they're the best odds we've had since we've started this job, so... Yeah, our best case scenario is that we just get the high section off today. Worst case scenario is that the heavens open up and everyone has to down tools. This is our mission critical day. If we don't get that high roof off today, then we're not okay time-wise.
One thing that could rain on their parade, strong breezes.
If that picks up again, obviously that's another hazard, because you just go Mary Poppins with a roof sheet.
But you can't drive it, like you're gonna fuck this $1,000 tyre.
In Padstow, things are as flat as this forklift tyre. The master civil crew have got to get things rolling as soon as possible, because they've only got a day and a half to clear this factory site.
As long as the wheels pop, the debris won't be able to be moved, and it will delay us by not allowing us to take the wall down.
To speed things up, the 45-ton digger lends a hand.
Thank you. Pull the rim. Yep. Easy as that. It looks like it's just run flat and damaged the tube.
The minutes fly by as the tube slowly inflates.
When you look at the whole project, it has delayed us a little bit, and we've got to aim to make up lost time.
I'm just going to get the machine to put it back on the floor.
When a machine or a truck stopped, the boys are just standing there doing nothing, and it cost us a bit of money. So now that this is fixed, the truck's almost done, they can start bringing down the wall.
The machine's itching to dig its ripper in.
So the wall is it's basically boundary to boundary, our site and the site next door. So the wall is hard up against the other one. So he's got to be careful when he's putting his ripper in, not to poke a hole in their wall. It's a very delicate operation.
At this late stage, they want zero surprises.
We're going to move the donga probably about 20 metres onto the back of the float here.
A 2-ton toilet block is airborne. Any damage could cost Logan City Demolitions thousands. It's day 2, and testing times as the crew race to level the Logan District RSL to meet their deadline.
We've just been battling weather constantly since we've got here. We will try and fit the cold rooms onto the back of the truck as well. The dongers and the transportable little fridges, they're the bit of like extra pocket money on this job, you know. Those little buildings go for a couple of grand each.
There are plenty of eyes on this valuable prize. If the lifting chains fail, it'll spell disaster.
We've put the skids on, so we're saving all that pipe work underneath it. Oh, see there's gonna hit there. Yep. Down, it's all good.
Come back off the beam. That little curve. That's it. Just go back to these.
That's one down. More to come.
All good. We get her in now.
It might be smaller, but there are still plenty of pinch points.
All with the plan, all good.
Kev made it look easy like he always does, very light work. Unfortunately got no more room for the second one, so that is going to have to be done on another day now.
The team are under the pump. The end of the day is looming, and so are more rain clouds. Plus, space, again, is an issue with the haul they're about to drop.
You have probably about 2 metres, 2.5 metres to next door, so we just have to be very careful when we're taking it down. Kev is doing what he does best. He's the only man for the job here, to be honest with you. Just, you know, he's got a wealth of experience, so no better boy for the job.
Amongst the rubble, the crew's found one last treasure.
He's the breadwinner.
I'm the breadwinner, yeah.
He's the breadwinner of the family. He's not really, I am. I think we've got a big storm that's about to roll in here. So we're just starting to speed it up now because it's, you know, raining already.
While the digger does its thing, the demountables are making a quick exit before the site turns to mush.
That last building just came down like a little matchstick. No match for the 30 tonnes, so that's pretty much it for the day. We're all going to have a bit of an early mark because, yeah, there's some more rain coming in again. One bites the dust.
One bites the dust.
It was pretty gusty earlier. If that picks up again, obviously that's another hazard because you just go Mary Poppins with the roof sheet.
With 34km/h winds blowing through Yamundi, every corrugated sheet is a potential kite. Despite 10 days riddled with delays, the Thunderbird Demolition team still are hoping to beat their 2-week deadline.
I've got a very seasoned crew up on that roof. Lots of experience. Safety's at the front of their brains. They know the dangers of the wind and the rain and the slipperiness, the pitch of the roof, all that. So yeah, it's my A team. There's a lot of stuff up on that roof, so that all has to get to ground first. We've got aerials, hot water systems, solar panels, and then obviously we take the ridge cap off, then the sheets come off, we've got battens to deal with, and then the trusses.
Reflected light and hot, humid conditions make the risky job of working 2 stories up even tougher.
We've got all the scaffolds set up inside as internal catch pits, because falling inside the building would probably be worse than falling outside the building.
It's time to get busy while the conditions are good. Downstairs, Sean from the building company wants a bunch of framing timber removed.
Yep, everything with the pink paint pretty much goes. There's not much we're actually keeping. Yeah.
Cool, cool. Well, that'll keep us off the streets for a few weeks.
Yeah, another few weeks.
Extra work means extra salvage, but it's the icing on the cake with every demo. And it seems the roof sheets aren't the only things that'll bring in extra profit.
The builder just said framing timber's gone up 75% in the last month. Well, let's have a look at it. There's so much work involved in getting all the glue blobs off and all the nails out.
Yep, a lot of work, but it's a lot of cash.
We're on the home stretch now. The boys did an amazing job getting the roof off. Instead of rain, we had blistering heat and killer humidity, so they've done really well. We should be able to hand over to the builder in a couple of days. So we'll either be a tiny bit early or bang on schedule, so that's about as good as it gets in my world.
It's a very delicate operation. Thank God we didn't hear anything behind us. There's boat, car, trailer, bins. Just a couple of bricks fell on the floor, but it's all good.
A lucky break for the team from Masters Civil, who have just over a day left to safely level this factory site in Padstow, Sydney.
So this was one of the trickiest parts of the demo because the wall had nothing leaning on it. It was a freestanding wall. It's the weight of our shoulders now that this wall's been taken down and we can move on with the job.
It's the morning of day 10, deadline day. The crew only has the rear wall and the remaining back corner walls to bring down. There's little room for error.
There's danger, there's maybe people behind, maybe someone gonna get hurt, maybe there's valuable stuff inside, and that means a lot of money, cost, and delay in buying, everything.
With the adjoining building protected, it's demo time.
We are very close to finish, but this is a critical one, so we have to be very careful to do it safe, to go home safe, and other people go safe as well.
The bucket gets to end the demo.
The entire building is down now, and it was a team effort. Everyone done his job as it should. It's all done like nice, clean, and no damage to the other property, and that was our main concern.
While the cleanup crew swab the deck, ready for handover, project manager Joseph does his final sweep.
In total from this site, we took out 150 tonne of bricks, 10 tonne of steel, and 8 tonne of rubbish. We're ahead of schedule, so the builder's happy.
So happy, they've just dropped off their site office.
Everything's good, no windows broken, no pipes broken, no vents bent, no walls knocked down, other than ours. So yeah, very happy.
The water's still running, which means Ibrahim can tick off his one final chore.
You know why I clean my shoes? If I don't wash my shoes, my wife, they're gonna kill me. Yeah, very important.
This time on Demolition Down Under. Nasty surprises are hidden around every corner for the Demolition Australia team in this old Sydney terrace house.
Hey, Ryan, those beams are moving, hey?
The crew have to make some tough calls to tear down these tight-knit walls.
My stress levels are through the roof.
Time is short and the pressure's high in a close-set suburb of Brisbane.
After we held up this morning, hopefully I've got us back on track.
The heat is on for Deno and the Greenway Demolition team to safely drop this rickety house.
There's no real stability at the end. It's always a bit wobbly and hairy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And on the New South Wales Central Coast, Watson Demolition are waging an epic tug-of-war inside a powder coating factory.
Sort of a bit like opening a can of baked beans.
But this digger's bitten off more than it can chew.
I'm stuck on something.
Open up, all the way. Nah, open.
Oh, it's open. It's fucking right open.
Keep that copper, keep the tub, and we'll keep that hot water system. You can strip that arcs off.
In the heart of Sydney, Australia's biggest metropolis, lies trendy Surrey Hills, an area that dates back to the first settlement. The guys from Demolition Australia have 4 days to level this 170-year-old terrace house to allow a larger, modern version to be built in its place.
We're demolishing an old news agency. There's a few complexities with it, so we just have to make sure we're on our game. So with this particular build, they're built right next to either side, so we have to make sure that when we're pulling out the structural walls that they're not tied into next door and that we don't damage anything.
The double-storey terrace house is built on a narrow lot, 5 metres wide by 24 metres long, with access via a rear laneway. This 1850s brick building is comprised of a ground floor shop with a 1-bedroom apartment upstairs. To start, the interior will be stripped out. Next, the metal roofing, trusses and upper masonry is to be removed by hand. Working from the lane, a 5-ton excavator will use straps to pull down the 2nd-storey front wall. The machine will then remove the rear wall, the floors, then the side walls. Downing the shop facade will complete this 4-day job.
Plan for today is to do a soft strip. We get rid of all the gyprock, timber. We've got rain forecast, so it is try and hurry up and get it done.
The team's first challenge is to figure out which walls in this old building are load-bearing.
We've assessed that that's not a load-bearing wall. We still got to make sure if it's not supporting something or if the age of the building means that some of that material's deteriorated and can drop.
With the wall safely gone, Ryan, Peter's foreman, targets the ceiling.
That's it, look at that. All that old dust. Gotta love that. That's cool. Coal dust, yeah.
Time to investigate.
You don't know what's up there. There could be the next door neighbour hiding someone up there as well.
What is in the roof space? Decades worth of fine coal soot, a respiratory hazard.
This could be very risky.
As Ryan pulls out more plaster, he discovers the source of the soot.
And the chimney's on outside, built into outside as well.
Supported by our wall.
I think so, yeah.
It's a surprise, as the builder thought this chimney was in the property next door.
That's going to complicate things.
It's gonna be hot, man. Just feel it, eh?
How many Denos does it take to put a bloody hose on? I think it's a hot day. Ta-da!
Where better to make a splash than in sunny Queensland? Wavell Heights, to be exact. A quiet, leafy suburb about 10 kilometres north of Brisbane. The guys from Greenway Demolition need to keep their cool, because they've got 1 day to down this 3-bedroom house.
If we don't get it done in time, mate, it ruins the flow for the rest of the week, because we're that busy. We've got like demolition after demolition, so the time frame's really important.
To help him stick to the deadline, the house has already been gutted.
It's going to be a knockdown rebuild. Yeah, I can't just go hammer and tong with the machine because we've got neighbours real close.
This pre-1970s home sits on a 733 square metre block with a pool, gazebo and cubby house at the rear of the site. Being a traditional Queenslander, this L-shaped timber and tin roofed house sits on stumps. With the back deck and asbestos already removed, the 14-tonne excavator will start by taking down the front roof, then walls, punching out the wooden floors and removing concrete stumps as it goes. Perched on a rubble pad to improve reach, the machine will fell the rear of the house, the pergola and front deck, then the kitchen. Finally, the digger will progress into the yard, removing some retaining walls and a tree. But this one-day demo is going nowhere fast because the truck hauling the excavator has been stuck in traffic for an hour.
A 1 hour delay for loading the machine is actually probably like a 2 hour delay by the time we get it here and unload it and get going.
It's an expensive delay. While they wait, Deno and his boss Kent do what they can, double-checking the demo plan.
See that back frame?
Yep.
Back wash?
Yep.
Let's make sure that whole retaining wall garden bed goes.
Oh, so this does go. Yeah, so there's some solar panels on the roof of this structure. We'll just be taking them down. Too time-consuming and dangerous, having to get scaffold to safely get the solar panels off the roof. There's one tree that's going to be tricky. A few things to avoid, but that's part of the game. It's the fun of it.
Finally, after 2 hours wait, the fun's about to start.
Rock and roll.
Just as they're starting to make up lost time, the guys spot trouble on the roof.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This used to be an old powder coating factory. Decommission it. The new owners, their business is Radiation Services Australia, so they need to get rid of all this, get some more room.
No, well, we bought the site, and as a freebie that came with it was this powder coating line. It's a very difficult piece of equipment to offload. So the only alternative we have is to have the powder coating line removed and scrapped.
This factory makeover is happening in Somersby, New South Wales, about an hour-and-a-half drive north of Sydney. Warren and his team from Watson Demolition are tearing out the powder coating line and stripping the factory interior, ready for the radiation shielding manufacturing plant to move in.
We've got to unbolt a lot of the stuff from the walls and the floors so we don't mark the concrete or don't affect the concrete too much because they want to maintain this floor surface for the new business.
Located within an industrial estate, the factory has a floor space of 1,500 square metres and stands 11 metres tall in the centre. The L-shaped powder coating line sits along the western side of the building, its components made of various grades of steel. Starting along the western wall, a 26-tonne excavator will use shears to cut through the metal bays, while a 5-tonne digger holds and supports pieces. The bay along the northern wall is the first to be torn down. Then the machines will travel to the other end of the factory and methodically tear down the remaining sections. The plan is to clear out the factory in 3 days. But first, the crew need to squeeze their machinery inside. There's just a few centimetres clearance. To protect the slab from the big digger's metal tracks, the guys need to roll out matting.
There's a couple of vents that go outside, cut them off. See this over here, we might have to cut these off so they don't damage the concrete too much.
But the factory floor isn't their only concern.
Yeah, this job's a bit different as we've got to be very careful of the services in the building itself, the roof height. There is like overhead cranes and stuff that are still situated inside the building.
With all the prep work done, Warren attaches the shears and he and his 26 tonners ready to cut up its first bay.
We're going to start shearing up a lot of the stuff that's actually in long sections so it fits into the truck a bit easier.
In addition to shears, powerful grabbers will also be used to pull sections apart.
It's all coming apart now.
We're going to do probably 90–95% of the work here with the actual machines themselves. So the labourers are just there mainly for spotters. They'll keep an eye on stuff, so if we're pulling one section, it's not pulling on another section on the building or causing another issue down the track.
Just as the diggers are gaining momentum, there's a potentially toxic problem brewing with one of the troughs.
What the fuck's that?
This could be very risky.
Peter and the Demolition Australia team have not only discovered a chimney built into their side of the wall, but also found hazardous soot.
Oh, let's get some masks on. We don't want to be fucking around with that dust. Ryan's got a pressure-fed mask that's got a HEPA filter in it. It's got the air filters at the back and it keeps positive air pressure at the mask so that you can get away from any dangerous dust. 2-speed?
Yeah, keep it on the second speed. Sure, because you don't need to wear safety glasses either.
The roof space of this Sydney terrace house is making the crew's first morning of a 4-day job surprisingly challenging.
We've got to keep at it to try and catch up a bit of time. Fireplace cost us a little bit.
Ryan's primed to launch into the next roof space.
So much danger.
Pete's worried about the integrity of the old roof beams.
The concerns are that that roof structure isn't as strong as it looks, and so there's potential for him to fall through. Hey Ryan, those beams are moving, hey?
That's not the only thing moving, with Ryan's boots making short work of the ceiling.
Be careful.
There's another surprise up in the roof.
That's not a chimney. That's all open too.
I don't know what's going on there, but we've got to be careful.
This wall's going to have to stay.
The second chimney is a major setback, one that could blow out Peter's schedule.
Be a call for the builder.
And I need to make sure that we're supporting that chimney or we start removing that chimney on your say-so. Can I leave you to make a few phone calls? We'll look at how it's structured and make sure that we can or can't pull it out. Okay, no worries. Thanks, mate, bye. That's going to knock on our timelines. It's not something that we expected.
While they wait for the builder to determine if it's safe to dismantle the chimneys, the team must push on with removing the roof. But even that's not simple.
It's going to be a struggle, but I'll get one section of roof out of here, and then what I'll do is I'll continue to work my way over whilst leaning over and unscrewing. So at least that way I won't be on the roof, potentially falling through this shaky old...
Very good, Ryan. Very good.
While they're removing the roof, the team must work at a safe distance from the chimneys.
We don't think that the chimney's got the integrity to freestand. There's likely to be, you know, a couple of tonne of brick in that wall. And if that was to fall, that would be catastrophic.
What the fuck's that?
A mystery liquid left behind in the powder coating factory has just spilled all over the floor. It could potentially contain chemicals from the coating process.
Mate, all these tanks were meant to be empty by the time we got here, but obviously they missed one.
It was a rinsing trough, so luckily it's just water.
Just try and keep it just there, Webb, guys, if you can. We'll just keep all that water and stuff up that end.
Time is tight for Watson Demolition, and the shears have got tons of steel to slice through to meet their 3-day deadline.
If we didn't have the attachment, we would have to hire scissor lifts and boom lifts and go through and cut everything off with oxys.
Just when they're making progress, one of the spotters has seen some potentially dangerous chemicals.
I don't know what they are. There's a couple of drums of something corrosive up there. I'm not sure what it is. Before we go pulling all this down, we probably should get them off and just see what they are.
Hydrochloric. Yeah, hydrochloric acid and accelerant.
The factory's gantry crane may provide the solution for this toxic problem.
Well, why don't we, if we get some straps or some chains, we can go around the whole pallet with the overhead crane.
Yep. All the good stuff you shouldn't be playing with.
With the corrosive chemicals safely down, Warren needs to play catch-up.
While we've got the shears on, so we're not swapping and changing attachments all the time, wasting time, I'll go over and chop all this railway line with the chain on it.
But the digger can't budge until the protective mats are moved. Time is money, but if the floor's damaged, it could cost thousands. And should the 3-ton scissors scrape the ceiling, there'll be a roofing bill as well.
Hopefully we don't pull half his shit out when we pull these ducts out. I'm fucking stuck on something.
Twisting the jaws free risks damaging the wall.
I'm stuck on something. That's why I can't get it out.
Open up, all the way. Nah, open.
Oh, it's open. It's right open.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
The solar panels, they still sometimes have a bit of electricity sort of in line with them. So I think it must be just the wires touching each other, just a little spark, but that's all right.
A fire, the last thing the Greenway Demolition crew need. They're already 2 hours behind schedule after their excavator was delayed in traffic en route to Wavell Heights, Brisbane.
So put a bit more pressure on ourselves by cutting our time short today.
Fast, but he's careful. That's why we got him on.
With next door a couple of meters away, this is when skill counts.
Yeah, he's a machine. That's Deno. No, he's real good at what he's doing.
Speed is of the essence. The digger might have run late, but the first dump truck isn't. It's due in an hour.
I've got a majority of it down that's on the borderline of the neighbour's property.
Now the floors are gone, it's time to pull out the concrete stumps.
It's got a capacity of a tonne, so those pieces probably weigh about 200 kilos. So.
With the front stumps removed, Deno works his way through to the bathroom.
Insert toilet human joke now.
Things are about to get serious. With the roof and trusses now down in the back corner, the remaining walls are unstable and precariously close to next door and the pool. One wrong move could be an expensive disaster.
And if that was to fall, that would be catastrophic. We're just literally waiting on a phone call to be able to proceed on removing the chimney.
It's a call that could make or break the crew from Demolition Australia, who are trying to beat incoming rain while wrestling down the roof on a challenging old Sydney terrace house.
Okay, gotcha. We're good to go, knocking the chimney. You bloody The news just come through that we can demolish the chimneys now. We're going to pull it apart by hand, and then we're going to slide that down
Manually demolishing the chimneys is a time-consuming chore. The slower pace could impact the team meeting their 4-day deadline.
So we have to remove a lot of that brickwork. Potentially we've got 2.5 tonne of brick.
But there is a silver lining to this extra work.
$5 a brick. $5. $5 a brick. That's what you're getting now? $5 a brick.
Highly sought after, these rare convict-made sandstock bricks are worth 25 times a new one. These valuable pieces of history are often used to create feature walls in new builds.
There's $2,000 come out of there, that's $4,000, $3,000, that's all.
The afternoon's flying fast, and so are the bricks, which could spell trouble down below.
The potential danger is a brick dislodging and bouncing off the roof.
Hey, we're starting to get a bit of rain up here.
The rain's getting heavier, bringing day one to a premature end.
We've just got to clear some of this out so we can get the boys off the roof.
It's now 2 days later. The weather cleared yesterday, allowing the crew to remove the roof. The team start day 3 on site by bringing in their 5-tonne excavator. It's all set to do some serious damage. These high-tension straps can take down tons.
We've got to bring the top in. I just want to make sure that we're not costing time for safety, but I think that this floor will be able to handle it.
The proximity to the road and the tight-knit neighbours dials up the danger.
If that front wall falls forward, there's a possibility that it could go through the front wall and onto the street.
He's going, he's going, he's going. He's got tension on it now, he's got tension on it now. OK, here we go.
I'm stuck on something. That's why I can't get it out.
Open up, all the way. Open.
Oh, it's open. It's fucking right open.
Untangling this 3-tonne shear could cause major damage to the sheet metal wall.
That's it.
The shears are free, but the Watson Demolition team have plenty of obstacles to avoid while tearing out a powder coating line inside this factory in Somersby, New South Wales.
Just watch the underside of your hitch on that crane up there.
Oh, yep.
You're pretty close to there, so you go.
With tons of stainless steel coming down, Warren doesn't want to end their first day on site in disaster.
That's it, happy as Larry. Happy as you can be.
What we're going to do is just concentrate on getting rid of the steel today.
Get the trucks all full tonight and get rid of them so they're nice and empty, ready for the next morning.
Day 2 starts with the team focused on the southern end of the factory.
We might get rid of all this mild steel like first.
Mild steel is a type of low-carbon steel, which is often used in industrial settings due to its high tensile strength, malleability and weldability.
And just be mindful of the vents again coming out of the wall.
To help truck out the scrap, Warren's brought in an extra pair of hands. His dad, Jeff.
When he needs somebody with experience, he says, "Dad, come and help me."
So we've got him out of retirement. He's 3 days younger than God, so he's got a fair bit of experience.
I used to do a fair bit of excavation work for people that done demos.
And the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It takes skill and experience to have diggers working in tandem.
Barry has been driving an excavator since he was about 7 in his father's quarry, and Warren was driving a loader at about 10.
The pair's next target, an 8-metre long bay. With the mutilated bay gone, the crew sweep up. The client has requested that the floor remain undamaged, making a soft mattress the ideal broom. The walls also have to remain undamaged, making the removal of the machinery against it the team's next challenge.
Just watch that duct that's hanging down. Webb said there's just nothing holding on the outside.
So we'll just wander out the back and we'll just double check that stack going through the wall, just to make sure we're not causing any drama.
We just want to make sure what's going to fall here and if it's going to be safe enough to fall.
Because if they pull and heavy equipment's still attached, the damage could be serious.
The end of it's always a bit wobbly and hairy.
With an unstable wall precariously close to the neighbour's fence, the pressure's on Deno.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
The danger's diffused for now.
After we've held up this morning, hopefully I've got us back on track.
The Greenway Demolition team are racing to get through a one-day demo in Wavell Heights. 4 hours in, they're already 2 hours behind, and the first dump truck will be rolling up in minutes.
Demo's probably about 10% of the job. The rest is sorting, waste management and getting everything else off site. So.
And cue the truck.
I'll load up a steel load first and get that out of the way so we can go scrap it.
The truck has a capacity of 30 cubic metres and a full load of light gauge steel will bring in about $1,000. With the second truck on the way, the heat is on to clear out the kitchen.
It's pretty hard with a big machine, but you know, it takes a while to get used to it. I've tried it, and it's not that good. That's why I've got Deno here.
A slow, delicate approach is needed with this 50-year-old timber frame.
Just with all the structure being taken down, there's no real stability at the ends.
It's a nail-biting time for next door. Fragile windows and flying debris do not mix.
Deno, yeah, grab this side in.
He's going, he's going, he's going. He's got tension on it now. Okay, here we go.
A double drop. It's more than what the Demolition Australia team bargained for while pulling down a second-storey wall in an old Sydney terrace house.
The floor structure didn't hold up quite as well as we'd hoped because it's been eaten out by wide ants. By the looks of it, at least now, there's no weight in that wall that can go forwards.
Safely knocking down the rest of this fragile antique is going to be tough in such a busy, tight-knit location.
We've got to make sure that we're not damaging someone else's property whilst we're doing this. It could cost an absolute fortune.
For this touchy section, Peter takes the controls.
At the end of the day, I'm responsible for any of the damage, so if I'm going to be paying for it, I'd rather be making it. Is that right to go, Matt? All right. Fuck, here we go. There we go.
The higher the arm reaches, the greater the hazard.
That's beautiful, bloody beautiful. Have a go at that. Oh, that's not beautiful. That's an ugly duckling. There's probably 5 tonne of brick hanging up on that wall.
It's risky business. But not for Peter. With the top part of the wall down, he can move through to the front section of the shop, all the while looking out for profitable salvage.
Yeah, it's a good I-beam. I got that one sold.
With the risky section down, Peter hands the controls back to Matt for the next phase, ripping down the front and the walls adjoining the neighbours.
We've only got the last bit of wall standing, the last beam. Our challenge now, not the last bit, stay away from the road.
After more than 170 years, these convict bricks are ready to prove gravity.
We don't want a stray brick or bit of timber or something flying out and injuring anybody.
Stand back.
We just want to make sure what's going to fall here and if it's going to be safe enough to fall.
One false move could cost this team major dollars.
Yeah, you can see the ducts there. We'll end up pulling them through and then just replace that one sheet. That one's fine. Yeah, that air conditioner unit, I think it'll be okay if we cut the rest of that last little bit out. Just cut it from the inside, we'll pull that away. I'm happy with that, Baz. You happy with that?
Yeah, we'll be right.
Better to be safe than sorry. A few quick cuts means the guys from Watson Demolition can get back to stripping out this factory in Somersby, New South Wales.
Next stage, getting rid of this blue mild steel.
The deadline to total this powder coating line is tomorrow, and time is ticking by fast.
The biggest stuff around is pulling all the tanks apart so we can get all the rubbish out of it. If Dad will jump in that truck, we'll head back to the metal recyclers, tip that off, come back and get another load.
See you later.
I'll open the gate.
That 7 tonne of scrap will boost their profits by $1,000. Back inside, the crew's next job is to topple a massive 2-tiered bay.
We'll process it here, so Baz can just keep pushing all the insulation up there. I'll pull this one over so we can rip it apart.
With the ducting cut free from the outside, Warren can now get to work with the grabbers. But just as he starts, it's stuck.
The ducting's broke off, Webb.
Push it back, mate. I'll go out and get that big saw and might cut that rail off just the other side of that blue section if you want.
The spotters step in to investigate what the problem is. It appears a bunch of cables are stopping the bay from falling. Thankfully, it's only going to take an angle grinder to fix. Take 2. Now that gravity's done the work, the mechanical vultures can swoop in.
The recyclers don't like it when we give them the insulation in between the metal.
The afternoon's tearing along, and so are the diggers. The faster they rip, squash and load metal, the closer they are to meeting their 3-day deadline.
Just making enough room for the next truck to roll in. Hopefully he's here any minute and we can get back into it.
The metal rails and stands in the corner are supposed to be in the last load of the day, but they're holding fast.
No, we're just cutting through the brackets that are welded to the pillars. We're just going to leave 10 mil, 20 mil on the end of it just so we can break off. Still joined onto this frame here as well.
With trucks and drivers waiting, the pressure is on.
there's no real stability at the ends.
Deno, yeah, grab this side in.
The house is down, but the guys from Greenway Demolition only have 2 hours left to level this Wavell Heights site. With challenges in the backyard, plus loads of timber to get out before the scrapyard closes, they've got to push it.
We're going to tackle a couple of tricky things. Get the garden bed that's got the pipe in it that we're going to preserve, and we'll have a stab at those trees that are overhanging the neighbour's boundary, I think.
Buried along the fence line is a backwash pipe from the pool that cannot be damaged.
The pipe, it's just going to stay intact. That it's in the garden bed itself. I'm just going to be real careful when I'm pulling it out, and like the hand dig, expose it maybe, just to be safe so we don't break it.
It's risky, digging so close to the pool wall and the fence line.
Your pipe lays straight along there. It's got plenty of room for the ripper.
It's just going to be easier to get in and pry it out, safer.
With the backwash pipe safely exposed, Deno can move on to the next challenge.
Let's get into it, eh? We'll get this tree out.
Again, the machine's working right on the boundary, with a fence and next door's garden shed to avoid.
Mate, you're like a surgeon, eh?
Dr. Deno's using his industrial scalpel to rip out the stump.
Ah, that's the one.
The tree's out just in time as the last truck of the day returns. Their momentum's gaining.
Mate, after a slow start with the float being late, we've got a fair bit accomplished today. We put the house down, we got the tree out, exposed that pipe for the builder that we weren't allowed to break, and we got 3 loads out. I think getting the extra load in today really got us back on track. Yeah, heaps happy with that, mate. It's a good job.
We don't want a stray brick or a bit of timber or something flying out and injuring anybody. Stand back.
He's got it down safely. A couple of times there it looked like it wasn't going to be overly safe, but it managed to work for us.
It's a successful end to day 3 for Demolition Australia as they tear down an old terrace house in Surrey Hills, Sydney. But permanently shutting this shop is going to be tricky.
This front wall that we're about to pull out is one of the most critical parts of the job. There's pedestrians, it's a public space out the front. We're done here for today. Come back fresh in the morning and we'll punch some loads out.
The morning of day 4, their last day on site, is not off to a smooth start. The hoarding, barricades that keep pedestrians safe, hasn't shown up, and the electricity's still on.
There's a live feed from the street to the front corner, which they can't disconnect because they've got to disconnect it from the footpath. If we don't get the hoarding up, the danger that we have is that a stray brick or the guttering or the awning that's attached to the front wall, that could fall.
Carefully, the team push on. Thankfully, the builders come on site to help resolve the power issue.
Lucky enough, it runs through and out, so it doesn't run through our slab, so it doesn't cause us too much dramas.
What could cause drama is the unstable facade. Pete's arrived with his own hoarding because he wants this massive hazard dealt with now.
If we get a big gust of wind come through, that's a big sail. They could push this whole frame out into the street, and that's the last thing we want. We're pulling apart this wall by hand, take some weight out of the wall.
It's face-off time. Excavator versus facade.
My stress levels are through the roof, but the good thing is I'm not sitting on the digger. You ready? All right. We got it down just before the tram. If that went badly, that was our ride out of here. But it looks like it's a job well done. And I'm really glad that I had Matt on the machine today so that I could watch all the different angles. Luckily enough, that went according to plan, and that's a happy result. Got the wall down, basically clean up the site now and head home.
Mate, we're just cutting through the brackets that are welded to the pillars.
A time-crunching hold-up. With drivers waiting and scrapyards closing soon, there's a lot riding on this angle grinder.
A little bit tired, it's been a big day.
Finally, the tricky section's down, so the Watson Demolition crew can finish their last task of the day, which is to load this up and get the trucks out. Because they've only got tomorrow to clear this place out. It's day 3, the final day of this demo, and the team are on site bright and early.
We're just trying to get a little bit of a jump on everyone and make up a bit of time.
Barry's preparing a drop zone for the last stainless steel bay. With it safely down, the boys can get on with salvaging this valuable stainless steel.
So the process is going to take us a little bit longer because the stainless is all seam welded and it's a lot harder to tear apart than the mild steel. It's worth a lot more money than mild steel. That's why we take so much time to separate everything. If you don't, profits go down and then no one's happy. Just using the weight of the machine to tear it apart, sort of a bit like opening a can of baked beans. I think we're definitely on track.
But not for long.
We overheated, so all the dust inside this shed and all the insulation that we've come across clogged up all the radiator and the pre-cleaners. Give them a bit of a brush off and we should be right to go again.
Perfect timing. To get to the finish line, the team have 2 final jobs: to load some bulky tanks and carefully pluck vents and pipes out of the wall. The last few loads are on their way.
The 3-day forecast has turned out okay. The boys have been doing a good job. Everyone's sort of been pulling their weight, which is good, so we're on track to finish on time.
And as requested, it's been done with no damage to the concrete slab.
Mate, it looks a hell of a lot better than what it did. They've got about a third more space to their shed, so, mate, I think the client's happy, we're happy. Have a little rest and get on to the next one.
This time on Demolition Down Under. On Brisbane's Bayside, there's a monstrous house, live power lines and tight-knit neighbours.
Timber flexes, it can bounce back at any time.
The guys from Greenway Demolition are holding a hilltop tug-of-war.
If that wall goes, I'm done.
In suburban Melbourne, an old corner shop is causing havoc for the Massa Demolition team.
We can't let gravity do its work, otherwise shit will be falling in its own direction.
The only pile-up the crew want to see is behind the footpath.
Keep going towards you. Push it more.
While in New Farm, Queensland, the Gumdale Demolition team are literally going around the bend.
This corner's going to be pretty tight. If I hit the building, I'm going to damage the machine.
With danger looming above and below, it's risky business bringing down a block of units.
Getting towards the pointy end now, everything's getting pretty fragile.
It's a whopper of a house, it's huge. Down one side we're 2 metres towering over power lines, and the other side's probably 1.5 metres you can touch a neighbour's house. So definitely potential for pretty dangerous damages. Everything's concrete, everything's reinforced, so it's going to be a pretty tough demo.
This massive job is happening in Wynnum, a bayside suburb of Brisbane, about a half-hour drive east of the CBD. Perched on a hill overlooking Moreton Bay and North Stradbroke Island, this is a prime spot. Pulling up to start pulling down this gigantic home is the team from Greenway Demolition, led by Deno.
Deno and the boys, seem to know what they're doing. We'll soon see when they start pulling it down. When obviously the power lines above us are a bit of an issue, but the boys tell me they got it sorted out.
That's fun.
So what we're doing is a knockdown rebuild for these clients. So we'll be demolishing this, taking it away, doing a bit of earthworks.
Built in 1975, this 4-bedroom home sits on a 405 square metre block. The tiled roof house is comprised of double brick with 2 floors at the rear and 3 at the front. A brick retaining wall skirting the property is to remain intact. A 25-tonne excavator will systematically demolish the building 1/3 at a time, crushing the roof, collapsing walls, pulverising the suspended concrete slab, then repeating the process. As it works through the building, the machine will create a rubble platform to improve its reach. The team have only got 3 days to get the house down before earthworks commence. But morning showers are already threatening their tight schedule.
We haven't had any rain all week, and now all of a sudden they decided to come today. I've got boys up on the roof that have been pulling down the edge protection for the asbestos removal the last couple of days. Now, because of the rain, it makes it very slippery and dangerous for them to be up there.
To get the edge protection down and get this demo started, Deno starts working the phones.
My boss is speaking to your boss.
They need to troubleshoot this quickly.
Maybe we can hire a boom lift, get a boom lift here.
While he waits for an answer, Deno does what he can.
I've just cleared up the driveway area, just made a bit of space. Just for when I start the demolition, I've got a bit of room to move.
But this demo won't be starting anytime soon, because Deno's just got word the edge protection won't be removed until mid-afternoon.
There's no point starting because I'm just going to leave exposed walls up, which if there's wind or a storm tonight could fall down, hit the power lines, hit the neighbour's house.
Only a few hours in, day 1 is now officially over.
Hey boys, teabag. There's a toolbox meeting. Fadi, on this one, Ilya, you're gonna open up for us there so we can start using all the access from here. School drop off, we wanna make sure the road's safe. And boys, today's Ilya's birthday.
Oh, wow.
Give Ilya a happy birthday, Ilya.
It's a big day all round in Bayswater, Victoria. About a 45-minute commute to Melbourne's CBD. Zach and the crew from Massive Demolition are in town to knock down 3 sites. An old car alarm shopfront residence, plus 2 other neighbouring homes to make way for a childcare centre, a cafe and new dwellings.
Our aim's to get it down before 3 o'clock. Obviously to reduce risk factors to pedestrians and to children and school times.
Compared to the old shop, the 2 house sites are straightforward teardowns.
Having a road right here and a school, we've got to make sure people are not walking through, so someone's got to be looking, spotting, making sure no one's walking through when we're demolishing, and they're well away from all the demolition because it's very dangerous.
As the boss, Zach is taking responsibility for the corner shop. The busy highway makes it a risky, challenging demolition.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure. You know, Frankie's got a bit of pressure on him. He knows he needs to do his timing right to make sure that by 3 o'clock that's down.
Alia and Fadi, just go make sure there's no one in that house. No squatter.
We're on a mission.
You don't want to demolish the house on someone.
Looks like there was someone here.
It was.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
It looks like no one's here.
Nothing here, mate.
Right, coast is clear. Ready to tear the place down.
Located on the busy mountain highway, this corner shop and 3-bedroom residence take up a 1,075 square metre block. Dating back to the 1930s, the metal-roofed home is comprised of brick. The property also has a number of add-ons made of timber, brick and metal siding. A 13.5-tonne excavator will start at the rear of the site, taking down roofing, the rear walls, then the brick walls along the street. The digger will continue to work its way through the property, then drive up onto a rubble bench and reach over the top of the shopfront to pull the awnings inwards, away from the highway. The excavator will then fell the remaining brick walls. Having set a 3 p.m. deadline, Zach wants to get cracking.
We don't want to be leaving walls up overnight because it's a risk factor. You leave a wall that's unsupported, you get a gush of wind and it could tilt it over. So yeah, Frank's under the pump today.
With over 12 years in demolition, Zach's experienced eyes have spotted a potential hazard.
I don't remember that being there. Just see that kind of crack there?
Yes.
Fards, can you come for a sec? This shop's gonna give us some grief. Every time you're playing with there...
How come it's moving here?
It's moving here. See this crack?
Oh, no.
This small crack could cause a major catastrophe.
Obviously, the shop's built right up on the footpath. Last thing we want is pedestrians walking on the footpath and that wall tilting over. I'm concerned that as he's pulling that A-frame, the crack's getting bigger. There's a lot of risks involved. Yeah, we don't want the wall collapsing outways, we want it collapsing into the property. I don't want to be pulling it and then this caving out. You reckon we pull here first? I reckon we knock this down and then work on it from here.
I'm gonna move it again, see if it moves. If it does, I've got to start pulling down slowly from here.
I'm just going to watch it. If it keeps getting bigger, as it pulls off, then we've got to stop and we'll start demolishing from here out in. We just got to trial and error.
Shaking a lot. Is that all right? Is it all right?
This one's all stripped out nicely. They've gone through, salvaged out all the kitchens, the bathrooms, taken as much waste away as we can and just getting rid of any sort of contaminants that are going to ruin our loads.
Built in the early 80s, this block of units is located in New Farm, an inner-city suburb of Brisbane, Queensland. Minutes from the CBD and close to the river, it's a prime location. Levelling the building are Nick and Shane from Gumdale Demolition. It's a challenging project, thanks to a combination of busy traffic, a tight site, and the slope of the land.
I think it's a shame we end up, instead of coming in from the street, we track around the back. We're going to have to put good control on it to pull it the way you want it.
The L-shaped block of units sits on a 986 square metre lot, surrounded by neighbouring properties. The brick and concrete slab building is comprised of a basement car park and 2 stories with a total of 8 units. After the interior is manually stripped out, a 30-tonne excavator will work from the rear of the property, pulling down the western units first. It will methodically tear off the roofing, fell walls and smash through suspended slab floors. The digger will then crawl up a rubble ramp to tear down the eastern corner. To finish up, the excavator will swing around and take down the southern wing. Nick and Shane have 2 days to get this building down. They're still waiting on the strip-out team to finish gutting the 8 units, a necessary step to ensure their recycling loads are clean.
So here's a couple of rooms that are already stripped out. They got into yesterday, taking out anything that's going to contaminate our loads, leave us with good, clean product. That one little piece of timber doesn't look like much, but if we throw it through the crusher, it'll just contaminate the whole load.
The 9 a.m. morning traffic curfew has just lifted. The team are now allowed to bring their excavator in.
You got him, Shane?
All eyes are on the float, the neighbour's fence line, and the concrete balconies.
You're just coming past that suspended slab now, Dougal.
The truck's through unscathed, but unloading the digger is just as risky. In order to roll off, Shane has to rotate the cabin.
It's tight. Just watch that suspended slab.
It's day 2 in Wynnum at this enormous 3-storey brick house. Yesterday was a write-off because of the rain putting the guys behind schedule. Thankfully, the sun's out and the edge protection's gone.
Yeah, we've got a day to make up for, but I'm pretty sure we can do it.
You got your radio?
Let's get into it, eh?
Even though Deno wants to go quickly, 2 risky conditions will slow him down. Power lines and the proximity of next door.
It's getting pretty close. Yeah, it's looking good. It's tight but good.
Just shows how careful you got to be. All it took was a bit of wood to bounce back off pressure of my bucket and it flung it straight off.
As he starts on the corner, Deno can't afford for the same to happen with tons of unstable brickwork.
Once I get past the corners where it's all reinforced and trickier, I think it should be a bit easier, in theory.
This is one of more of the hairier jobs that we've done.
With one corner safely down, Deno swings the machine over to confront the other 4-metre-tall corner.
You can only go as fast as you can go, and we just got his power lines to contend with. Yeah, definitely got us sweating. I don't know if it's the humidity in Queensland or it's the job.
Timber flexes, so it can bounce back at any time. You just got to try and be as controlled as you can and just watch what everything's doing at all times.
Deno, a very experienced operator, knows one false move with his 1-ton bucket could black out the entire street.
I'm gonna move it again, see if it moves.
Stop, stop, stop. I just don't want that second part of the wall to fall out. Slowly pull. Aaliyah, keep your eye on that wall if it starts moving.
It's touch and go whether tons of bricks will collapse along this busy street in Bayswater, Victoria.
It's becoming a handful. It's kind of a lot of delicate work going on. It's not as easy as just grab, crash, bang.
The longer it's left, the greater the danger.
It's a decent sized wall that goes from the start to the finish. If the wall starts shaking here, it could send a vibration effect and that could drop it over there.
So Zach from Massive Demolition makes the call to fold the wall.
We're changing the strategy from demolishing from that corner in. We're just gonna start from here and make sure this wall just goes inways. Frank is the man. If anyone can do it, it's Frankie boy.
Oh, thanks, Zach.
With the steel roof off and Frank making progress, they're back on track. But only for a moment.
I think we've got disaster.
A wall that's just been exposed could be hiding a deadly hazard.
He thinks there might be asbestos. We come across a lot of asbestos after the removals happen. Where? Where was that wall? In up on the air?
Yeah. So it's in up. I'm 90% sure.
To be 100% sure, Zach calls in an expert.
Come as soon as you can, please.
Yeah, man, I'll see you soon.
So what it was, it's inside of the internal wall and the bricks were here, so it was covered. That's why it wasn't removed.
Thankfully, it hasn't taken long for the asbestos expert to arrive, who starts doing a thorough inspection of the site.
So is he okay to keep going that way?
Yeah, just tell him to go that way.
That shit's all right?
Yeah.
That's just plaster. The dangers are pretty high with asbestos. We just want to make sure we're just following precautionary measures and make sure everyone's safe. How about this one?
Yeah, it is. That one isn't. That one is. I'll get the guys to come grab it. That might be as well.
The more suspect material they find, the bigger the impact on Zach's 3 p.m. deadline.
It looks like there's a lot more asbestos than what we thought. Hopefully that stuff at the front isn't, so we can continue and it's just here and there. But if there's a fair bit, we might have to just stop.
Just watch that suspended slab. Yeah, you're all good at the back, mate.
Gumdale Demolitions squeezed their digger onto this tight site. But now it needs to be shuffled to the front yard so their dump truck can back in. It's a time-consuming undertaking on the first morning of a 2-day job.
It looks nice and wide until you start seeing these suspended slabs hanging out. They can catch you out. A little bit tight at the moment until we start getting some more room here.
And the excavator won't get more room until the interior's gutted. To speed up the process, Nick gets on the tools.
Everywhere there's a pink cross, it's got to go.
At the same time, Shane manoeuvres the digger into the backyard.
You just got to be very careful of every time you make a movement. This corner's going to be pretty tight. I've got 2 fences that cannot be damaged. If I hit the building, I'm going to damage the machine.
While he's inside, Nick takes a closer look at the roof structure so he can plan their attack.
You see the design of the roof, it's all running lengthways to the building. And by the time he pulls that up, drags it off, we'll be left with just a steel frame out here. All stripped out, start moving a bit of stuff around and then we'll get into it.
Shane's got the excavator in place, but because the strip out took longer than expected, it's not a safe time to start ripping into this building.
We really don't want to start compromising the integrity of the building this late in the day, so we're just going to be careful.
One section they can safely rip out this afternoon is the rear stairwell.
Just getting the last of the timber out at the moment, so just getting Shane to mechanically drag it out and have a quick clean up.
I'm just going to put my bucket in, pull the last little bit of timber out of the whole building, and then it'll be right to go. It'll be all clean. It's tin and brick.
Just grab a few little bits and then get ready for the morning.
After losing so much time, the guys are racing to do what they can. To catch up and get this place down by tomorrow, they're really going to have to smash it.
We just got his power lines to contend with.
Getting this risky section down safely away from live power lines is a boost for Deno and the Greenway Demolition crew.
It's good in the clutch moments.
After losing their first day to rain delays, the team's under the pump to catch up. They've only got 1.5 days left to total this massive 3-storey house in Wynnum, Queensland.
It's just a matter of getting that top floor down, munch into the second, then keep going again the next phase.
With the first section cleared down to the suspended slab, it's time to pick up the pace with a 2.5-ton pulverizer.
Yeah, mate, she looks like a big dinosaur.
pretty nifty old attachment, this one, so a lot of power in it. Makes getting a suspended slab out really easily.
Worth about $80,000, this metallic beast is priceless. Quickly reducing concrete slabs to dust saves time and tip fees.
We're a third of the way through, and now we're going to start again.
But the deeper the machine digs into the house, the higher the risk factor for next door.
The second story of the neighbouring properties, in line with this house. The potential for damage is a lot more than just something laying in the backyard or a swimming pool.
As Deno manoeuvres his bucket between the two houses, disaster.
We're good. Close one, but hopefully that doesn't happen again.
This demo's about to step up a gear with a second team arriving on site.
There's actually some green waste and trees and garden beds around the edge. Still got a day to make up. Yeah, it's all happening now. Just have to really get these boys going, make sure they know what they're doing so they can go do their thing and leave me alone so I can get back into this.
And concentration is what he'll need. Back working on the wall situated precariously close to the neighbours. At this dicey stage, Deno's focus is vital.
You've got to be very sensitive on the controls.
All eyes are watching.
There's a down pipe that sticks up. There's a TV aerial. We have to be real careful not to make them fall over the boundary.
That might be asbestos, bro.
The whole roof. How about this one?
Yeah, it is.
3 hours into the job, previously undetected asbestos is causing a hold-up on a one-day shop demolition in Bayswater, Victoria.
I'll get the guys to come grab it.
In the meantime, the massive demolition team have a plan to keep working.
We're just gonna work around wherever the asbestos is.
They also have to work around the cracked brick wall.
There you go, the hole. There you go.
Bring it down or go to the other side?
No, bring it down. Help, yeah. Go there.
The crew need to be on high alert now because the grabbers are getting close to the cracked zone.
Is it shaking? Is it gonna fall towards me or?
Keep pulling in that way, towards you.
There you go. There you go.
With the cracked section down, the guys are back in business. The team are on the home stretch, but not for long. Zach's just got word about the shop's eaves. They're positive for asbestos.
So yeah, we can't touch this side of the building.
Their one-day deadline is blown.
We've walked through the building, we're happy with everything now.
In New Farm, the Gumdale Demolition guys are ready to finish what they started yesterday.
Everything's set up, traffic controls on, footpath closures in place. Other than that, it's pre-start the machine and we're on.
It's day 2, deadline day. With 8 units to smash, Shane doesn't want to waste any time.
I'll push this brick wall in. I'll pull the tin down. I'll come to this side wall here, fold that side wall in. I'll break the floor down, and then just repeat.
A hazardous wrestling match is developing between the machine and the roofline. The supporting I-beams running through it are not giving way.
Everything's welded instead of bolted. Normally when it's bolted, you have a bit of a chance of breaking the bolt. The more he's pulling on this corner, the other end's starting to drag around. The last thing we want at the moment is the whole roof to slide off on him. I can't get hold of it. You don't reckon you'll tear it if you twist it? Just came apart. Nice work, Shane.
Figuring out how to crack the I-beams has cost the team 2 hours. They need to catch up while bringing down their next target, the eastern wing.
I reckon if you can get up there, Shane, and grab those two long straps, you might be able to just pull the whole roof off in one hit. Just watch that side for me and make sure it's not going to kick out.
Flinging debris is a major concern, with neighbours so close.
He took the whole height out of that corner, which is perfect.
With the front roof safely down, the crew switches their focus to the basement.
Now it's just a matter of trying to fill some of these voids, punch through a couple of floors, get ourselves a good base.
Because without a solid base, 30 tonnes of machinery could come crashing down.
Just keep filling those voids. Get the risk away.
Gonna have to be very careful.
The tension is mounting as Greenway Demolition tackle a massive 3-storey home perched on a hill in Brisbane's Bayside.
Mate, what could go wrong? We've got power lines above our head. We've got a neighbour that's, a metre beside us.
Lucky it's only PVC, so it's not going to damage anything. It's pretty flimsy plastic.
It's halfway through day 2 and so far, 0 damage. To keep it that way, Deno crawls the machine up onto a rubble bench so he can dismantle the next section of suspended slab.
It looks like a bit of a kid in the candy store at the moment, I think. Sitting in his aircon, having a good time. Pretty physically demanding job.
While 2/3 of the house is down, what remains sits at the bottom of a slope. A basement and 2 stories towering 15 metres above the road.
With the roof, I'm still just keep doing what we're doing. And I've just got to make sure I've got a real stable base under me because I'm obviously going to have to outreach, pull everything back.
As the house shrinks, the crowd of onlookers grows.
$10 cover charge, I reckon.
I'm getting to where the dungeon or the basement starts. And then before I go any further, I'm going to have to start just checking the floor, make sure this mate's not going to fall down, you know.
That's not the only concern this late in the afternoon. Storms are forecast, and Deno can't risk leaving this tall shell to the elements.
At the end of the day, you kind of got to make it safe for overnight. My thing is just trying to push through to that point and get as much done as possible.
It's a majorly stressful time for the neighbours and Paul, the homeowner.
I think it'd be a bit of a blight on our resume if we ended up with half the house inside the next door neighbours.
We're just trying to get that last wall down and then call it.
I've got 2 spotters now, so they'll keep an eye out for me, and good luck.
Make sure that no one walks past.
I'm still packing it, I really am. We're now down to the nuts and bolts, mate. That wall goes, I'm done. That was the most precarious bit, eh?
While the top is down safely, the structural integrity of the 2 floors below is now in question.
It's kind of just still a bit unstable for what we want.
It's a new day in Bayswater, Victoria.
How you been, handsome?
Good, brother.
The massive demolition team are on site early, determined to finish what they couldn't yesterday due to additional asbestos being found within this corner shop. For safety, work had to stop until the hazardous material was removed later in the afternoon.
So I've got the asbestos clearance. We're definitely good to go. So the party can continue.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
And the new plan is to have this place down by lunchtime today.
I reckon we keep pulling this room out. Yeah. Just come in, start pulling that stuff out, and then I'll come and guide you. We're still targeting all the softer materials. We'll clear out the rest of the inside of the dwelling, and then we'll start attacking all the brickwork.
Day 2's attack will be twice as powerful because Zach's brought a 26-tonner onto the job. More than 100 years old, the fragile building is reacting to the extra horsepower.
Shaking.
It is? How much?
Just a little bit.
Obviously, we still got a bit of frontage we got to worry about. We got this big wall, we don't want it falling this way, we want it in ways. We just want to make sure we're in control of bringing the building down. We can't let gravity do its work, otherwise shit will be falling in its own direction.
And that direction cannot be anywhere near the highway. An untimely collapse would be a disaster. This is why spotters are crucial on demolition sites.
All right, shaking now. Yeah, we just got to keep an eye on it, because as he gets closer and closer and closer, puts more force and more pressure on it, that wall's going to start to give. If that falls, it's going to go into the cars, man. Whoa!
Luckily, the fence and safety hoarding stopped the rubble. Working from the front now, the guys start to tackle the riskiest stage so far, pulling down the first awning. During this precarious phase, communication and teamwork will make or break them.
Watch the beam peel a bit off. You're good now, there's no traffic at all, go.
It's under control.
Down towards you more, yeah, go.
The pressure is on Zach. Every call he makes must be spot on, or there'll be a roadside disaster.
Stay on that side, guys.
The 1,200-kilo grabbers take the strain.
Keep going, towards you. Yeah, push it more.
Just keep filling those voids. Get the risk away.
With the basement voids filled, the massive digger can safely roll on and continue to smash down these units in New Farm, Queensland.
Get the corners down, we've got a little bit of height out of it. And then we'll make another pad and go for the next high point.
The Gumdale demolition crew must keep the pace up. It's their last day on site, and they've only got a few hours left to clip the last wing off this building.
Going to clean up some of this corner now, get him square on, and then try and drag the whole roof in one piece.
But before they can tackle the roof, they've got to address the danger lurking below.
See this bay here right in front of you, Shane? A big basket underneath you of just rebar that's holding up a whole lot of weight. If you're going to crack over it, you need to punch it in. Fix that little problem. He wouldn't have had far to fall, but still would have scared him.
With a solid platform, the digger can launch its risky attack on the roof.
It's coming the right way, mate. Just keep pulling.
The roof is safely down, but tons of brickwork still tower 8 metres above the south corner, a major threat to the nursing home next door.
We've got potential for that wall to go the wrong way if it doesn't pull the right way, but I'll just put a bit of pressure on it and see how it's reacting.
Shane's been with us a couple of years. He's really good. You don't have to tell him much about how to pull a building apart.
Getting towards the pointy end now. Everything's getting pretty fragile.
Climbing up the rubble pile, the digger's 6-metre arm is finally in the strike zone. It's a drama-free drop, and they've made it under the wire for the deadline.
All the high stuff's down. Just another couple of hours of processing. Get ready to load some trucks.
Yeah, down. No damage. It's always a good day.
Yeah, nice work, Shane.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
I'm not fist bumping you. I'm not fist bumping you.
Kind of just still a bit unstable for what we want.
And just like that, the unthinkable happens. As the dust settles, the Greenway Demolition crew immediately snap into make safe mode.
All good?
Just hold up for a second, bro.
No, I was gonna make it safe. Fuck me.
It's a calamitous end to day 2. The team's priority is to secure the site so they can come back and finish the job tomorrow. It's the final day of the demolition, and the team are greeted with rain and a lot of cleanup to do. The guys have only got today to shift tons of rubble so machines can start earthworks in preparation for builders at this site in Wynnum, Queensland.
There was no damage, it's just more of a mess. I try to control it and bring it towards me, but if you see the slab now, you can see that it's got a double the thickness. It's got precast panels under it, so it was just heavy when I brought it towards me and just dropped and just blew the wall straight over the side.
Part of the cleanup is to set up an exclusion zone to prevent any accidents from falling debris.
We're just going to be running down some temporary fencing around the perimeter, especially around the footpath. Just another thing today to slow us down, but got to do these things in this industry, so better be safe and sorry all the time.
And time is getting tight. The pulverizer needs to play catch-up. The fencing cost an hour, and the first dump truck is due in 2. The machine multitasks, switching between crushing debris and creating piles of recycling.
I'm pushing all the steel and the copper to one side. We'll sort that out and load that out and scrap that. And we'll probably get anywhere up to $1,500 for a load or more if I squash it in there.
Our Sam's is rocking up in our trucks.
No, we're still a bit behind. Gotta quickly try and get a load on it as quick as we can.
Steel first, then bricks, plus greenery. A total of 30 cubic metres that'll get sorted at the recycling yard. That'll be the first of many trucks that Deno will need to load to get this site cleared.
This was a very challenging and stressful job. We had power lines to deal with on both sides. We had a 3-storey new house in the neighbours. We had rain, we had suspended slabs. I lost the count of how many slabs I've had to break, but we got there. We've got a big pile to get rid of. Get some dirt out to the height they want for their basement done and get ready for this new build. Is it beer time yet?
Keep going, keep going, keep going, towards you. Yeah, push it more.
If that beam comes off, it might fall on me.
A heavy awning and heavy morning traffic. A dangerous combination for the massive demolition team.
Slide it back, slowly go down. Slowly release pressure off it. Is that pressure? Keep going, let go a bit more. Oh, perfect.
That's one tricky awning down, with one more to go. After asbestos-related delays yesterday, the boss, Zach, wants this corner shop in Bayswater flattened before lunch. That's in just over an hour. But this stubborn beam could change that.
I can see the vault.
Keep peeling it.
Yeah, it's off.
Problem solved. Time to pick up the pace.
This veranda looks like it's easier. There's not much beams in there. So I think it's going to go down as planned. I reckon grab it. Go up, straight up, slowly up. Keep going up. That road is closed for you. Go for it. Keep going. Oh shit! There's a bit of movement now. But one of the beams is detached off that wall. Keep going.
The collapse has done most of the work, but the final wall is volatile, and it's beyond the digger's 10-metre reach. It's got to reposition fast.
Keep the pressure on it, because it's got nothing left in it, and just bring it down. It came down well. We wanted to bring it down a little bit more controlled, but that second veranda had a lot of beams and cross members going through one of the high walls. We just had to let gravity do its part, hope for the best, and it worked out well. So we couldn't be happier than that.
Zach has good reason to be happy. The corner shop was the hardest of 3 demolitions happening simultaneously across this huge site. And his crew have smashed it. Time to celebrate.
We did it!
Yeah!
Woo!
This time on Demolition Down Under. In Sydney, the Masters Civil team have a factory to crush once they get their new pulverizer working.
Did you open them? Open the taps?
But will an oil leak bring this demo to a halt?
The hose wrap, we got caught in the middle.
So as long as the pulverizers stop and we're losing money and we're wasting time.
While in country Victoria, Calora Demolitions are having a ball, smashing down an old nursing home.
The biggest bastard to come on.
It's a fast and furious demo that's keeping everyone on their toes.
This is going to be a bit difficult and dangerous here. Whoa!
And over in Perth, ears are ringing as the Capital Demolition guys topple a tight-knit bungalow.
Oh, I need to find this smoke alarm.
Smashing is the name of the game, but one false move along the fence line could spell disaster.
Just worried about those pigs popping over next door.
We're working on a pretty big site now. It takes up 2.5 acres. Got the demolition of 3 buildings, one 3 stories, one factory with a basement, and another one 2 stories in the middle. This will fit in the top 10 category of the jobs that we've done. It's not the biggest, but it's all right, it's still good. It's not every day that you come across a site this big, especially in these areas, this close to the city.
This enormous project is in Enfield, Sydney, a city where everything is big. The Harbour Bridge, the Opera House, and the team from Masters Civil. Their job is to level what used to be Vision Australia's headquarters to make way for new dwellings.
We've got to get this all demolished because the developer actually wants to put 70 townhouses on it.
After 50 years, it's time for this old brick and concrete complex to go. And it'll be going down in stages. Stage 1 being the factory building at the rear of the property. But before the excavators can move in, all of the buildings must be gutted. This phase is vital to ensure their loads going to the salvage yard are free of any contaminating materials.
So they strip out the roof, the gyprock, the timber, the steel, the aluminium, the wires, A to Z. They'll strip out everything, just leave it bare concrete.
Led by Joseph, the team have 2 weeks to complete this preliminary work.
On a demolition of this scale, we would have to have a minimum of 5 labourers every day till the strip out's finished.
This massive property takes up over 12,000 square metres, an area slightly larger than a rugby field. To start, the crew will strip out all of the interiors. Then the complex will be torn down in stages. Stage 1 is the concrete building at the northern end of the site, a factory comprised of a ground floor plus a basement car park. Working from the eastern side, 2 excavators armed with pulverisers will crush their way through the roof and walls of the ground floor. Then the machines will pulverise the car park. The demolition of Stage 1 is scheduled to take 3 weeks. To start the strip-out work, Joseph's got 2 jobs on the go. A bobcat is clearing out the factory section and a team is gutting an office area.
Once it's clear with this section, the trucks will come and load here. The rubbish, you have a couple thousand tonne of rubbish.
In amongst the trash, demo crews often come across hidden treasures.
It's Tom Cruise, mate. It's exciting sometimes when you find stuff. Sometimes you find treasure, you never know.
While the strip-out team is making progress, it's a different story next door. The bobcat cleaning out the ground floor of the factory has run into mechanical problems.
No, didn't like it.
The driver, David, needs to troubleshoot this quickly. He needs to get this area cleared pronto.
It's working. It just had a bubble of air. It formed a bubble of air in the line, in the diesel line, and it stopped the machine. But now the line should be full of diesel.
A quick refuel and the machine's back in business. But not for long.
Oh my God, again. It's giving me trouble, man.
The state of the building's very average at the moment. It's quite a mess inside and it really stinks bad. It's had its day. It's got to come down.
And it's coming down in the township of Learmonth in rural Victoria, about an hour-and-a-half drive west of Melbourne. Surrounded by countryside, the town is named after Lake Learmonth. At the northern end of the lake, Shane and the team from Lady Demolitions are starting a 6-day job, tearing down what used to be a motel and more recently, a nursing home.
Yeah, well, apparently this place was the place to go in Learmonth back in the day. They had a nightclub in here. The site's going to be developed here, I think, into house blocks, but quite large ones. So it should be good with a view over the lake there.
Built in the 80s, the tin-roofed nursing home sits on a 6,116 square metre block, equivalent to 23 tennis courts. The 17-bedroom brick building has 2 main parts, an L-shaped ground floor wing, plus a 2-storey section. Starting at the southern end, an 18-tonne excavator will remove metal roofing, then begin to collapse brick walls. The digger will work along the L-shaped residential wing, methodically tearing down each unit. To complete this 6-day demolition, the machine will use a wrecking ball to smash its way through the double-storey section.
We can use wrecking balls still. I've actually still got my grandfather's one there. It weighs about 2.5 tonnes.
A wrecking ball's an unusual family heirloom, but not for Shane.
Yeah, I'm 3rd generation demolisher. My grandfather done it years ago. Then my father done it, took over the business from there and just continued knocking things down all over the place.
Shane's wife, Tammy, is also a long-term member of the crew.
She pretty much runs around, does a bit of salvaging, just checking out bits and pieces. Well, we've got a pretty tight schedule here. Try and get it out as fast as we can, get this job done. A couple of walls here, the two-storey part might be a bit difficult. See how we go and see what the building's doing at the time.
Shane's first job is to take the roof down. Easier said than done, as the brick pillars supporting it are filled with crumbling mortar. Not surprising, as mortar only has a lifespan of about 30 years. The excavator has the old masonry wobbling.
As you can see, they're rooted, they'll fall down.
Today we're knocking down about 1950s, 60s house.
We've obviously already started on the deconstruction. Yesterday we had the crew come in here to remove the roof because this house was an asbestos roof.
It's pretty old, so I think they're going to rebuild a couple of townhouses sort of thing here. It's quite a rich area around here.
This prime spot is Mount Pleasant, a riverside suburb of Perth in Western Australia. It's about a 15-minute drive south of the city. The guys from Capital Demolition are tooled up and ready to knock this place down to make way for the new build. But it's not going to be easy.
You see how close it is to the fence line there, so we're going to have to be extra cautious.
There, yeah.
So obviously you've got the drop off here, Kiwi, so be careful. And then we've got the boundary wall just on the other side of that wall. We've also got the brick archway on the parapet wall, which actually connects to the neighbour's wall, butts up right against it.
This tricky site is located one street back from the Canning River. Built in the late 50s, the brick and timber home sits on a 1,012 square metre block. At the rear of the three-bedroom house, there's a metal-roofed patio and cellar, plus a twin carport. With the asbestos roof gone and the interior stripped out, a 25-tonne excavator will pull down the remaining structure, working from right to left, leaving the walls along the fence line until last. Next, the machine will tear down the patio, break up the concrete slab of the cellar, then level the carport. To finish up, the excavator will clear out the backyard, caving in 2 bore wells and removing a large tree. The team have 2 days to total this challenging, tight-knit site.
When we start taking the top layers of the wall away, that effectively we might have some fall into the neighbour's yard. That's a big risk. Another risk is when we get down the bottom of the house next to the parapet wall, there's always a potential that there's too much movement, too much shaking could cause cracking of the walls.
Good thing the crew have luck and plenty of experience on their side.
I've been in the demolition game about 20-odd years. It's a good job, yeah. I like doing demolition and that.
Let's go, boys.
Keeping dust down to keep the neighbours happy is just one of Mitch, the spotter's jobs.
So anything that he can't get with his bucket, I basically go in there and put in the bucket for him so it doesn't get contaminated with our brick sand limestone that we recycle.
Another big responsibility is to be the machine operator's eyes and ears outside the cabin.
So I've got to do my job, spotting for Kiwi so the wall doesn't, go into the neighbouring wall or damage the house. Don't want to be responsible for any of that. But anything could happen in demolition.
And anything has.
We just noticed a smoke alarm in the rubbish.
At about 85 decibels, Mitch needs to put a stop to this ear-splitting noise pollution.
I need to find this smoke alarm because we can't have it beeping and them ringing up complaining to all the neighbours around here.
Oh my God, again. Just give me fucking the bubble of air. I didn't really get rid of it. It's still there somewhere.
Engine trouble. A bad start to the first day stripping out a massive complex in Enfield, New South Wales.
We'll start and we'll see if it goes.
A bit of mechanical luck Exactly what the guys from Masters Civil need, as any delay will affect their schedule. The Bobcat's next job is to rip out an industrial kitchen.
We got the big part with the Bobcat, but now it's stuck because I can't fit it through here. So we're gonna do by hand that bit there.
Upstairs, the team's moved on to the walls, the ceilings, and the carpeting.
3, 2, 1.
Like all demo work, gutting out interiors comes with an element of danger.
Something could fall on their heads, but everything we do with safety in mind.
You have to be careful because the glass could fall back on you. So you have to hit and run, kind of. But yeah, it's not easy, but you have to be careful.
Over the next 10 days, the crew work their way from room to room, floor to floor, stripping out the buildings, using hand tools, the Bobcat, whatever's needed. It's the beginning of the 3rd week. The entire complex has been stripped out. Finally, the team can start the demolition proper. They have 3 weeks to tear down stage 1, this factory. The excavators have arrived on site, along with a new attachment.
We just bought a new pulverizer. It's concrete. It's better to have 2 than 1. Other one is just as good, just the older model. It's like getting an old Ferrari and a new Ferrari. This is a new Ferrari. So it's basically a hydraulic cylinder that opens and closes it. The cylinder in this one is bigger, so it holds more pressure.
To test it, the first job is to hook the hydraulic hoses up to this 3-ton beast.
Beautiful.
I need an angle.
The new pulverizer cost about $40,000, but if they can't get it going, it's worthless.
As you can see, they're rooted, they'll fall down.
A close call, but she anticipated the drop. But thankfully, Tammy's eyes never left the pillar. Now the dust has cleared, the Calora Demolitions team can push on, tearing down this old nursing home in country Victoria.
All that little timber there too.
Ensuring the team stick to their schedule is Shane's wife and site supervisor, Tammy.
I can operate a machine, but apparently I'm a bit wild on it, so I normally get the great job of doing the labouring.
Working space is tight, so in order for Shane to keep going, the roofing sheets need to be cleared.
Get Shannara on the Bobcat to grab them and drag them out the way.
Shannara is another member of Shane's team. She's been with the crew for 12 months.
My job here is to knock walls down, operate the machinery, just do a bit of everything really, which is awesome. Absolutely love it. Don't have to pay for a gym membership, I guess. Keeps me busy. It's hard work, but yeah, lots of fun.
So guys, timber around there.
I really like Tammy. She gets the job done quick. She's pretty straight to the point.
So they're all right to stay there, Jessie? Can leave those ones there because that brick wall will come down there.
With all demo jobs, salvaging and recycling generates profit.
We try and save and salvage as much as we possibly can, especially timber. There's some structural steel that we will resell and sell off as working reusable steel, but most of the steel and metal products go off to be recycled.
This business got to be careful pulling it apart so you don't stuff it up, so it can be reused or resold.
If we stack the timber like that, when the Bobcat comes back, Bobcat can just pick it straight up. Otherwise, you're going to be double, triple handling.
As the afternoon goes on, the wind's getting stronger, making the removal of the metal roofing hazardous.
It's a bit dangerous if the wind decides to pick up the wrong way. It can sort of get underneath the steel that we're lifting off at the roof currently. And obviously that's a massive safety hazard. It can fly out onto the road or hit one of us.
The reason it's a risk here in Learmont is because behind us is Lake Learmont, and it's directly behind us. And it means that it can be a big gust of wind, everything will fly away. If the wind picks up, all the loose tin that's on the roof will pick up and blow off.
Where's that smoke alarm?
Non-stop beeping has brought this Perth demo site to a standstill.
I need to find this smoke alarm because we can't have it beeping and with all the neighbours around here. Oh, found it. Bit hard to get into the battery compartment on this one. Might have to get a hammer.
Only hours into this two-day job, more smashing is what the Capital Demolition team need to do in order to meet their deadline. Progress is good until Kiwi notices something strange about the house.
It's brick veneer, so all the walls are all timber, all that.
It's a surprise, as most homes in Western Australia are solid brick. More timber means more hand sorting will need to be done to ensure the brick rubble stays clean for recycling. And that will take time.
We might sort of lose half a day or something.
This discovery will also impact their bottom line. An additional load of rubbish will cost $2,000 to haul away. To offset the extra time crunch, Kiwi ramps up his efforts. The additional rubbish is filling up what little space there is. But a more urgent problem has emerged.
There's another smoke alarm going off. There it is. That's how we deal with that.
The next section the guys have to deal with is much riskier.
Just have to watch this framework here. It could go over next door. But yeah, we're just going to pull this wall in, then grab this whole thing and just drag it in.
We've got to have good communication on the two-way.
All good, Mitch?
One bad call could spell disaster.
You got that arch there, Kiwi.
You open the door?
It's crunch time for the Masters Civil crew. Will their new pulverizer work?
Did you open them? Open the taps?
Success. Watching over the test drive is master operator Robbie.
When him younger, 3 years old, used to be sit down next to me in the machine. On my left, they wanna drive machine. Robbie's family. All the boys are family.
A family that specialises in demolishing sites, like this huge complex in Enfield, Sydney.
I wanna start knock down crushed concrete and eat the area. I wanna crush the area here.
This factory is stage 1, the first section of the complex to come down. The crew have 3 weeks to demolish this stage. 30 tonnes of pressure quickly reduces the thick concrete structure to rubble and steel rio. Dust is an unavoidable byproduct. Its suppression is something that Danny, the boss, takes seriously.
Like this job, the main thing is the neighborhood. We've got 24 neighbors on the boundary. So you gotta make sure the noise, the dust, everything. You gotta take into account everything.
And on a job like this, every minute counts.
Yeah, we got a lot of make more room so I can get the steel on.
The pressure is also on the digger to perform. Just as Robbie's making inroads, the pulverizer's in trouble, caught up in sharp rebar. This detached hydraulic hose needs to be fixed fast.
So as long as the pulverizers stop, we're losing money and we're wasting time.
If the wind picks up, all the loose tin that's on the roof will pick up and blow off. We've got to be careful when trying to grab it all down, pull it down as quick as we can.
Gusty winds are challenging the Calora Demolitions team.
We've been lucky so far. The tin's come off the roof quite okay. The wind's been all right. So only thing we had a few bits blowing around has been a bit of insulation, but you always get that stuff.
With the metal roofing safely off this section, the excavator starts its attack on the ground floor walls of this old nursing home in country Victoria.
Just go room by room, slowly do each one and just do it cautiously but quick as we can.
There's plenty of risks during this job. Injury, obviously. We're crashing down walls, houses, trees, you name it. So things may be like falling on you, definitely. So we just use the things that we need to, like with the PPE and our hard hats and all that type of thing.
At the end of day one, the 18-tonners made plenty of progress and rubble.
Now it's a matter of just throw it on the back of trucks. That'll be the shot now and start cleaning a bit of it up.
The next morning, father and son are on site, ready to rumble.
We've got my son Worth. He's left school now and drives the machines and Bobcat from time to time, as well as do a bit of labouring. Yeah, to get on schedule today, we've got to get to the corner of the L shape there, we have to.
Reaching the corner by the end of the day might be easier said than done, due to thick brickwork.
The double brick walls there, they probably weigh around about 8-9 tonne each.
In addition, the roof structure is making its deconstruction time-consuming.
There's a lot of copper wire in the place, which is good in some ways for scrap metal, but at the moment it's all nailed and tied to the timbers there, which is slowing things down, getting it out.
At about $5 a kilo, it's worth it to collect the scrap copper. But the sluggish pace and the tangle of cables are testing Shane's patience.
Yeah, more bloody cables are a pain in the arse. You can't do much. You try to get that timber and you break it, it's just giving me the shits.
Got that arch there, Kiwi.
Yeah, mate. Just let me get that top brick off so I can see it.
All eyes are on the 1-ton bucket's next move.
Nice work, Kiwi. Yeah, it looks like it'll peel away quite nicely.
With this risky archway down, the Capital Demolition team can focus on the next tricky section along this boundary line in suburban Perth.
Kiwi's a good operator. He's very careful.
The steel structure there, if I don't pull it nice and square, it could flick up and hit the fence.
Yeah, you should be good there. There's just a bit of rail damage on the top of the fence there. Good as new.
It's halfway through day one, and there's not much left of this 50s bungalow.
I'll just pull this corner now.
So far, there've been no dramas along the boundary, but that could quickly change as Kiwi tackles the patio.
If you watch me, just worried about those pigs popping over next door.
The danger's not over yet. A broken mirror, a bad sign?
You got 7 years of bad luck now.
I think the whole lot's going to go, isn't it?
So as long as the pulverizers stop, we're losing money and we're wasting time.
We need the new hose.
for the pulverizer.
The hose wrap, the got caught in the metal.
The torn hydraulic hose has brought this 3-ton pulverizer to a grinding halt in the suburbs of Sydney.
So this hose provides the power to the pump. It won't close without it.
A bit of muscle power gets a replacement attached fast.
Press. Down. Down, baby, down.
Having the pulverizer back at full power is crucial because there are tons of concrete to crunch in order to get this building down in 3 weeks' time. The next morning, Danny, the boss, wants to ramp up the teardown of stage 1.
I stopped the trucks today so we can concentrate on pulverizing more.
To meet that goal, he's got the old and new pulverizer on the job.
This is the 35-ton, and that is the 30-ton compression. You see how it's eating the steel and the concrete, everything.
The two operators plan the next phase of their attack.
You're gonna eat in the middle, leave a beam.
Yes.
And after, when you beat an end, start on the other side.
Yes.
When that one empty, you put that beam down. Yeah.
Okay.
Over the following week, the diggers chomp their way through to the western wall. During this next phase of the demo, the integrity of the slab below is a prime safety concern for the crew.
We gotta be careful because we're standing on a car park. We're working with 2 machines and we're dropping down big beams, which they're really heavy and they can compromise the slab which we're standing on.
Part of their safety routine now is to carry out safety inspections of the car park throughout the day.
We see if any crack in the basement. Always, we do double check, make sure
the structure is still integrity. Like we have the engineer saying that it's gonna hold, but we still come here and make sure it's
everything all right.
Because if it's not all right, the lives of the crew plus 65 tons of machinery are at risk.
Cable's a pain in the arse. The timbers won't come out because it's nailed to the timbers. Oh, there'd be probably 30 wires across. It's just bullshit.
Determination and an 18-ton digger. The perfect combo to end this frustrating tug of war.
We're starting to get through it now. Getting a little bit of a pattern going.
It's the kind of momentum Shane and the Calora Demolitions team need, because his goal for the second day on site is to level this first section.
We probably pulled down, I'd say, about 40, 50 tonne of bricks. We'll make the corner region up, I think, today before knock-off time, which will be good.
Four days later, and the ground floor wing has gone. To finish this job in country Victoria, Shane's unleashing his 2.5-ton family heirloom.
The wrecking ball, yeah, we just swing it off the excavator on a big heavy chain. There will be steel columns inside, I would expect. And then we'll just have to knock them around a bit so they're weakened, and then hopefully it'll fall down. There's a bit of sentimental using it. No, my grandfather used it, then my father used it, and yeah, then I'll pass it on to my son, he'll use it.
Where do you want it, boss?
On there's a shackle. Well, if I could put the shackle on now.
It's a heavy bastard.
It is heavy.
While the crew hook up the ball, Tammy, the site supervisor, does a final walkthrough.
Looking forward to watching it come down today. You have to have a lot of skill in using a wrecking ball, otherwise, you know, things can happen. We normally just use it for breaking concrete. I wouldn't be letting him use the ball if I didn't think he was capable of using it.
That should be right, mate. It's good as gold. Yeah.
I'll be so happy once this staircase is down because I am sick and tired of going up and down it.
We'll just give a bit of a test, see how it's going to swing, that type of thing, swing freely. When we start knocking it down, just stand back and just watch out for something that doesn't look quite right, just let me know. Nailed it. We'll go see what it does. What do you reckon?
I haven't been on a demo job with a wrecking ball yet before, so it's not something that sort of every demo company will use all the time, and there's not many around that are used often, so pretty lucky to have one and be able to use it.
For safety, the crew must stay at least 10 metres away from the machine. But the wrecking ball isn't Shane's only concern.
The main danger here is the wind. If the wind gets up, it's going to make it pretty bad. With the ball, you've got to watch, because when you hit things like brick walls, sometimes they explode type of thing, bricks fly everywhere. Could be a bit strange to get used to, but we'll give it a whirl.
The crew's in position, and so is Shane.
If you lift your bucket up a bit higher.
I think the whole lot's going to go, isn't it?
Perfect.
And perfection is what the Capital Demolition team need this late in the afternoon. They only have until tomorrow to clear this entire riverside block in Mount Pleasant, Perth.
This is the last bit of demo here.
A tricky carport wedged against the new home next door.
I'll try and get in the centre and just pour it, and this top 2 course will probably come with it. Yeah, probably not going to reach it, mate, so I'll just punch a hole in it.
Next, the bucket's teeth delicately pick away the risky brickwork.
Come back towards you. A little bit closer. Yep, got it.
Got the whole house down and no sort of damage, and like, it was pretty tight on this side. No neighbours complained.
A great end to their first day on site.
The next step is we've got a few foundations towards the back of the block to take out in the bore, get rid of the trees, all good.
The next morning, Josh is back to finish the job with Eddie, the excavator operator.
Today, obviously, planned getting rid of all these bricks, get everything back up here into the pile. Then this tree's got to come down. We've got the bore in that corner, the well in that corner. All right, let's get cracking.
The rubble's ready, but until the truck arrives, Eddie pushes on, removing the bore wells. Many Perth residents have bores, a free source of irrigation from the easy access underground water table.
Get this bore out. Don't think it's a deep one.
Next on Eddie's hit list, this massive tree.
We've just got to make sure everything drops this side of the fence. This digger's a bit bigger than my one, so I'm not used to the extra pulling power, so yeah, it's going a lot quicker than I thought.
After easing the stump out of the sandy soil, the 25-tonner turns on the remaining greenery. The gardening's done, just as the first truck pulls up.
Yeah, probably got about 200 cube of rubble to load out. Should be through this by the end of the day.
So all we've got to do is back trucks in, load them up, and they'll head off to the recycling yard to get processed into new materials.
Because their yard's only 15 minutes away, the team will easily meet today's deadline.
The boys, as always, handled themselves very well and appropriately. No damage to neighbouring properties. Everything's all 110%, so the neighbours will all be nice and happy, and good work all around.
In Enfield, Sydney, the car park slab has held up, but it's been pouring down for the last week.
With the rain, everything is slippery and it's really dangerous.
Challenging conditions for the Masters civil crew. They're under the pump with 1 week left to completely demolish what is stage 1 of a massive project.
Today's Monday. We'll make our boss really happy if we can finish it by Friday.
To get the job done, the diggers are conducting a multi-level attack. One pulverising from below, while the other clears rubble from above.
So what we do, we take the slab first, which is the weakest part, and then we take the beam, because the beam stands on its own. Bear has to be really careful. If we break the wrong beam or it doesn't pay attention, it may collapse. So the machine on top, it may collapse on him. It is a pretty delicate job, but Robert, he's been doing this for 30 years. He's the king of the demolition.
I get it, I get it. Monster! I am the monster.
Danny, the boss, is on site to help out and keep the team on schedule.
Stage 1, we have moved about 1,500 tonne of concrete and maybe 300 tonne of steel.
And whether it's rubbish or recycling, it all costs to remove.
All this concrete goes to recycle. Also for recycle, we have to pay for it to tip it. For a job like this one, we'll be paying probably $8 per tonne.
The tip bill for the remaining concrete will be about $8,000. A relatively small price to pay to see the rest of stage 1 gone.
We're looking now for this slab to be finished by end of this week, finger crossed.
A week later, the weather's cleared up, but stage 1 still hasn't been cleared out. Joseph, the project manager, is back for the final push.
We were hoping to finish on Friday, but rain came down pretty heavy. It's now Monday and the boys are cleaning up, getting ready to finish stage 1.
The crew's final challenge is to tidy up this tricky section of wall adjoining the next building. They can't risk a premature collapse.
He has to be careful to not push the other building because the machine is big and it has power. Robert is the master, so he knows how to do it.
Stage 1's finally finished. We're 1 day behind of what we were expecting, but it's stuff like that happens all the time on the job, so the boys are pretty happy that we finished stage 1. I'm pretty happy, Dad's pretty happy. Good job, boys. Stage 1's done. Let's go have some morning tea and revel in our glory.
Okay, right. Let's go.
Let's go, boys.
We'll give it a whirl. Man, practice. That was a balls up.
With wrecking balls, this is the only way to practice.
Swing around from the side. Don't hit the dunny. Yeah, this looks better. That's what we want.
Day 6 is off to a smashing start for the Calora Demolition team. And it's got to stay that way, because this old nursing home in Learmonth, Victoria, has got to be wiped out by the end of the day.
Big bastard. Come on.
It's good to look at because you just don't see them anymore.
Yeah.
It's not something you get to see. It's a very historic way of doing demolition.
Wrecking balls have a long history in the demolition trade, dating back to the 1880s. Every punch gets Shane closer to his next target, a load-bearing beam.
Get the bobcat and just get rid of that bit of rail and shit.
The more beams knocked out, the weaker the building. The plan is to bring this place to the brink, then carry out a controlled collapse.
Oh, there we go. Digger nearly bit the dust.
When you swing it, it adds more weight to it. I know when you drop it, every 10 feet it doubles its weight.
As the rubble piles up, so do the risks. To reach the next beam, the digger has to roll closer.
This is going to be a bit difficult and dangerous here because it's all uneven. I can't reach it any other way.
Now for the remaining deck.
We've lost a wrecking ball.
We actually broke a shackle. That's the remains of the shackle holding the ball on, so you pretty much say the ball dropped, it's gone. We've got to go and find it, so this shackle will make do. If this shackle's too small, it won't go over the eye of the ball.
With no larger shackle on site, the team need a new plan, and fast.
Let's get to the shaky stage where it's got to come down. You can hear it creaking and cracking away there.
Shane's solution to this rickety problem is Plan B, the ripper.
I'm going to go up there to where that floor's on a fairly big lean there and the building's starting to crack and try and grab the next steel beam there holding it back. When they are at the stage of collapse, you've got to get them down pretty fast.
Gravity has won. All that's left is the massive cleanup.
Had a few ups and downs, but at the end of the day, look, it's come down, no one's been hurt. You got a bit of fun sometimes, and the ball was good fun today. Mucking around, having a bit of fun and getting the job done and keeping it safe for everybody else that was watching and keep myself on the toes.
This time on Demolition Down Under. In Meadowbrook, Queensland, Logan City Demolitions are tearing down a massive feed mill, but it's putting up a fight.
That last beam, it just wouldn't let it fall.
With 22 silos to drop, the demo could be shut down by this potentially noxious cloud.
Could be toxic, who knows?
On the outskirts of Melbourne, Roach Demolition are smashing and salvaging at the same time.
I might be able to drop the whole roof in one piece, that way we can keep the solar.
They're running behind, but there's only so much mansion you can cram into a skip bin.
Fucking hell, it's fucking too heavy. Too heavy, put it down. Put it down.
While in Adelaide, a brittle old home is testing the crew from Mr. Dappy's Demolition.
Brayden, if you see anything, yell out straight away.
Crumbling brickwork and close neighbours make the stakes as high as the chimneys.
I've got to try and pull the whole chimney over.
This is the feed mill where they used to produce a lot of feeds for farms. I can remember it from when I was a kid. It's part of the sort of skyline around this area, even though Logan doesn't have a city skyline.
The old Riverina feed mill is located in Meadowbrook, Queensland. In the past, this was a rural area, but now it's a busy suburb of Logan City. Working close to home are Jenneffer and Kevin from Logan City Demolitions. It's their job to get the ball rolling on this massive site, which is earmarked to become a parking facility for a nearby hospital.
The plan is ultimately everything on this site is getting demolished, all the buildings, all the concrete, everything like that. Today, stage one, we're just going to focus on the front here.
Built in the late 70s, the feed mill is located on a busy corner with the hospital on one side and a train line on the other. The property takes up 16,000 square metres, the same as 1.5 rugby fields. Stage one of the demolition is comprised of 22 metal silos, plus walkways, conveyors and towers. A 30-tonne excavator will start on the right-hand group, pulling down the front row first. Then it will topple the other two rows. Next, the machine will tear down the left-hand group of silos, plus conveyors and a tower. Jenneffer has allocated 2 days to complete stage one, a job that comes with a range of dangers.
It's over 6 metres high, so it's high-risk work what we're doing. Another hazard is that we think that some of them could still be filled, like grain that's mouldy and off, potentially could be a biohazard. Yep, that one's nice and hollow there, so that's a good sign. The ones around here are not looking too bad, actually. I'm not going anywhere near that spider. I will wait for the machine to go near that spider, because I'm not checking that one. You gonna start on this? Yeah, cool.
With the clock already ticking, it's time for the excavator to get stuck in.
This is Kev's baby. Being a 30-ton, it's got more grunt behind it for sure, which is what you want with something like this.
Despite the digger's power, the first silo is holding its ground. A walkway above is holding it up, so Kev changes tack, manoeuvring the excavator to the other end of the row.
There's definitely a lot of power behind this machine.
And he's going to need it to bring these 4 silos down in one hit.
That's the master key.
In the leafy suburb of Warrandyte, Melbourne, Darren and his team from Roach Demolition are doing their final walkthrough before knocking down this hilltop mansion.
So normally go through and just check the house, make sure there's any goodies anywhere before we knock it down. It's a very nice house, this one. Beautiful ceilings, it's a nice house. But they want to build a bigger, nicer home, I guess.
But this dream location is a bit of a nightmare.
Basically, the access getting into the job's going to be a bit difficult. We just got to watch all these gardens, the driveway. We don't want to damage any of the driveway because then they reuse it for the new build.
The current mansion was built in the early 90s on this 4,000 square metre block. The brick veneer home has solar panels on the tiled roof, a metal pergola, plus water tanks at the front and rear. To preserve the driveway, the site will be accessed via a break in the fence line at the top of the property. A 20-ton excavator will remove greenery, scrape out a level base, then take down the double garage. The machine will then roll down onto the slab and work its way through the single-storey building, leaving the pergola until last.
We'll keep this. We can get a few dollars for it, so we'll retain it, or I'll use it back at my yard.
During this 3-day demo, Darren plans to do a lot of salvaging.
Water tank we're going to keep. Maybe a couple of hundred. The plastic ones, the metal ones are up 500 plus. All the bricks we'll be keeping. We'll clean them and put them on pallets.
Each pallet of 500 bricks will go for $750.
We'll have a look at the timber once we get the roof open. There's some good hardwood timber. We'll keep that too.
But recent rain means not everything will make it back to his recycling yard.
So normally the solar would take off, but because the roof's wet, it's too dangerous.
With the digger arriving on site, its first job will be to create a safe, flat working platform for itself and the skip bins.
Just going to go along and pull all this green waste out, get the top cleaned.
Next to go is the garage roof, but it can't come down until the active solar panels are dealt with.
So I'm going to have to jump up there and actually disconnect the cord off the solar panels.
The mains power is abolished, but as long as these solar panels are out in the sun, they'll continue to generate potentially lethal amounts of electricity.
So if we don't disconnect it, we cut the wire, it could catch fire, get electrocuted, anything.
It's an unavoidable delay and a hazardous job on many levels. Darren's spotter, Paul, helps him harness up.
Just pull that out for me.
Slips and falls make up 1/3 of all workplace injuries. Until Darren's safety harness is anchored, there's the risk of a 3-metre drop.
Careful, mate. So it's slippery.
This is the job. As you can see out the front, that the access is really bad. Salvaged all the floorboards, all the floor joists, all the doors. Boys stripped everything, put everything in piles as best they could. The rest couldn't be taken off because it's too dangerous up there because the timber's quite rotten out and it's no good.
This stripped-out shell of a home is located in Millswood, an inner-city suburb of Adelaide, South Australia. Everything that can be salvaged has been. All that's left for Sean and the crew from Mr. Dappy's Demolition is to bring down the worst house on a great street.
The house has got a lot of cracks in it, so I think that's why they wanted to remove, get the house knocked down.
This 100-year-old house is on a narrow 440 square metre block in a high-density suburb. The double brick 3-bedroom home sits less than 1.5 metres from the neighbouring properties. At the rear of the property, there is a small shed attached to the boundary fence, plus a garage. Prior to demolition, all the roofing, roof timbers, flooring and internal fittings have been removed by hand. A 12-ton excavator will start the demolition by clearing debris, then ripping down the shed, leaving the garage intact. The machine will then level the house, working from the rear, felling walls and dropping the 8-metre chimneys. The team have 1 day to complete the job, but there are a few problems straight up.
There's walls that are pretty close to the boundaries. There's a chimney that's pretty close, it's pretty high up with the antenna. So you've got to be very careful that none of the walls go the wrong way. Because it is an older building too, you've got to be careful the way we do it, that we don't take one bit off and then the bottom flicks out. This is the hairy bit, that's that chimney with the antenna. And the neighbours is a lot closer, so that we've got to be very careful of though. It's going to be the challenge today.
This team are used to facing challenges together. It's a real family affair.
My cousin Jacob, he's been with me since 2013 when we started the business, and then his nephew Braden, he's been with us for about, I think, 3 or 4 years.
At the end of the day, we're a family, so if there's something not right, he will tell me, and vice versa, and we won't take it to heart.
The whole family will need to get busy. Their first job is to clear the salvage and rubbish piles so they can get access to the building to start the demo.
I don't want to get all jammed up in there.
Nah, I'll let you know. Load all the greenways in here first, so that should be all right.
With Sean battling for every inch on the site, he's finding it difficult to load the waste and salvage onto the truck.
Can you just get rid of that for me, so if I turn around, it doesn't go through the back?
The fight for working space means the old shed needs to go now.
Because it's connected to the neighbour's fence, I've got to pull it down very carefully so I don't rip the whole fence out, because it's in the concrete and it's connected in ways that we can't do it by hand.
But there's another problem hiding behind the fence line.
Whatever you do, don't push that way. There's way more to take. Just try to pull everything up.
Hey, watch yourself, bud. Oh.
There's definitely a lot of power behind this machine.
And that's what it's going to take to topple this huge bank of grain silos.
That last beam, it just wouldn't let it fall.
It's down. Logan City Demolitions have dropped the first 4 of 22 grain silos at this site in their hometown. Now it's time for another attempt on the 15-metre front tower.
There's one beam still left in place that just wouldn't buckle because of where we had to position the machine and things like that.
But first, the digger has to play tug of war with a screw conveyor. Now, the grubbers can take out the tower. Mission accomplished. Now the salvage begins. The silos are made out of light and heavy gauge steel, profitable scrap metal.
We're probably looking at around over $100,000 worth of scrap steel and recyclables. It's definitely a money job.
With that amount of valuable metal on site, the team have had to put security measures in place to protect it.
So we've got cameras everywhere. We've got sensors like every couple of meters around the entire site to stop people from stealing scrap off us because, you know, that's our dosh. That's our little claim money.
With the front section down, the excavator moves its attention to the next row. But just as he starts...
Whoa. What is that?
Powder.
Could be toxic, who knows?
So he's slippery. Oh, careful, mate.
It's a close call. Finding an anchor point on this wet, slippery roof is a priority for Darren from Roach Demolition, so he can deactivate these solar panels.
Yeah, I'm just going to disconnect this wire for the solar panels, just so it's isolated. There's no power running through the wiring.
It's been a slow, dangerous start to this 3-day mansion demo on the outskirts of Melbourne.
Yeah, be careful, mate. These tiles, as soon as you get a bit of water on them, they're like ice. Okay, it's done.
With the panels disconnected, it's finally safe for the garage to come down.
I'll crush all this roofing and then probably load that rubbish, clean it all, and then knock the brick down on the clean surface. So that way we can separate the brick. I've been in demolition since I'm 17 years old. Just love the job, driving the machines, and yeah, it's good fun just wrecking stuff. Nice bit of copper there, so we pull all the scrap out.
At the scrapyard, copper is worth about $5 a kilo.
I'm going to try and get that timber.
Yeah, it look like good timber, eh?
You're about $40 to $50 per piece there. Just makes it a bit slower to knock it down now. I just got to pluck them out.
Usually people use now. That one easy for the come off, but this one a little bit hard because it's just big screw here.
With the valuable hardwood rafters salvaged, it's time for the bricks to start tumbling.
I don't want to tip the bricks that way onto his nice driveway he wants to keep.
Not when every square metre of bricks weighs about 200 kilograms.
Gonna pull this sidewall in now. There we go. Try not to move the bricks around too much, because each time you move them, you're chipping them and damaging them.
At Darren's salvage yard, these recycled bricks will bring in $1.50 a piece. It's late afternoon, and all of the salvaging has chewed up demolition time. Darren's still got half a garage to bring down and a rubbish skip to fill, ready for an early morning pickup. But now that the solar panels are within reach, they're a temptation.
Oh, you want to keep that solar?
So we'll be able to rescue just about all of them. Now that it's safe on the ground, we can get them out. This is probably $100 a panel.
This $800 profit is coming at a high price.
We're behind a bit. I was hoping to have that bin full today. I was hoping to have all this garage sorted. We might delay the skip, actually. I might ring him up and see if I can delay it.
But if he can't, it's going to mean an extra long workday in order to get the bin filled in time. In Adelaide, an old shed attached to a neighbour's fence is putting the squeeze on the team from Mr. Dappy's demo.
Oh. Well, that's looking pretty good.
It's a good start, an hour into this one-day demo. With the shed down, the waiting rubbish truck can finally leave, freeing up space for the excavator. Sean can now turn his attention to the addition at the rear of the house.
So this is the stressful bit here. I've got to pull out all this steel and hopefully it's not bolted too firmly to that wall, that chimney doesn't go down with it. So I just got to do it very carefully. Brayden, if you see anything, yell out straight away.
If the bolts hold on to this steelwork, the walls and chimney could collapse and smash into the neighbouring buildings.
All right, here we go. Whoop, is it going?
You're good. Keep going.
Oh, good, that wasn't connected. That's a relief. So now I'm just going to remove all this steel, start taking that timber, and then I'm going to start dropping those walls. Oh, fantastic. Perfect.
With the tricky addition dealt with, the way is cleared to the main section of the house. Sean swaps in a bucket attachment to hit the first wall.
Next stressful bit. Hopefully this goes all well too. All right, yeah, on the hose, bro.
The wall comes down easily, but progress stops immediately.
These bricks are better than the last ones, buddy.
To minimise landfill costs and salvage historic materials, the team will recycle nearly 90% of this building. And at twice the price of a new brick, these old ones will rake in profits.
So these bricks here, the cream of the crop, they're a sandstock, double-fired brick throughout the whole house. Normally they only use these on the externals on these older houses, and they're orange. Usually the internals are very soft. But yeah, these are a hard brick, between 80 to 100 years old.
Stopping to collect these valuable bricks leaves structurally unsound sections of the house standing. To reduce the risk, the crew need to get back to demolishing as soon as possible.
All right, start hammering that with water, man. I'm gonna knock that chimney down now.
The 8-metre tall chimney contains about 3 tonnes of brick. It's attached to an unstable wall and could easily fall onto the neighbour's house.
Keep an eye on that wall. So I don't know how that chimney's gonna go.
If the top section doesn't break off cleanly, Sean will have no way to control the falling debris.
I've got to try and pull the whole chimney over. All right, here we go.
A TV antenna blocking the bucket's path could turn things on their head.
Whoop.
Stop, 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 stop. What is that?
Powder. Could be toxic, who knows?
Fucking stinks. It's all over people's cars. You got to stop for a second.
A potential hazard. Automatically, the crew switch into make safe mode.
You got to stop. Jump out and let's try and find the water.
Well, the people that own the joint would know where the water is.
Go for a walk anyways and have a look for it, and I'll make the call.
Until the Logan City Demolitions team know exactly what they're dealing with, it's tools down.
We need to know if it's chemical or what is it, because even if we put water on it, if it's something that's toxic, well, it's still not going to be any good. And all this white powder, it looked like it was smoke, just came up everywhere, and there was...
Lime powder has been used to treat the decommissioned silos to absorb and neutralise sulphur oxides from any decomposing grains left inside.
Another question, where are your water connections on site?
So on the southern side there, on the fence to the station.
Access to water is vital, as work cannot continue without dust suppression. The longer this delay stretches out, the greater the pressure to get the rest of the Stage 1 silos down by tomorrow.
We have found the only water connection on site. We can't go any further without water because we're going to have powder and smoke going everywhere.
Finding the water main is good news, but there's also bad.
We are going to need to get some more fittings and order a part to actually connect into this and run hose over there. So, yeah, that's it for today. Until tomorrow.
With day 1 ending prematurely, there's a lot riding on this plumbing.
Fingers crossed that those parts and those fittings do work. Otherwise, we have to go to the resort of water carts, which is a fee that we didn't really want to allow for.
I think just go up here and then that way.
It's the start of day 2 at this hilltop mansion on the outskirts of Melbourne, and things are already hectic.
You right? Straight.
Darren from Roach Demolition was able to delay the rubbish bin being swapped out, but not the arrival of a recycling truck.
Yeah. So once I clear that, I can load that bin there. We'll just sort this garage out, get all these bricks loaded in the truck, then we'll work our way through the house, hopefully get up to the pergola today. I'll pull the scrap metal out, any good timbers as I go, and yeah, just got to get this bin loaded really. Giving it a bit of a shake, just to shake the tiles off and so I can get this timber out. I might be able to drop the whole roof in one piece, that way we can keep the solar.
Only 3 panels get rescued, but the guys can't afford to worry about the loss, as they've got a mountain of rubbish to move.
Because we don't want the truck to turn up and it's not ready.
2 cubic metres at a time, the grabbers fill the skip until Darren has to stop so he can coordinate vehicles. The recycling truck's already back for its next load.
I've got Bingo coming to swap over the bin. So just chuck this truck up the top.
With fresh bins to fill, the 20-tonner's got a lot of ripping to do in order to reach the end-of-day target, the pergola.
We'll try and flip this over.
Yeah, just pull over. Hey, look like good timber.
Beautiful timber.
Yep.
Every bite from the 1-ton grabbers gets the 2-man team closer to the pergola. And by late afternoon, they've made it. But will they make the 3-day deadline to total the mansion? Darren's confidence is shaky.
We'll see how we go. We'll come close.
I've got to try and pull the whole chimney over. Here we go.
In Adelaide, an unstable chimney is threatening the house next door.
Whoa. Beautiful. That'll come down well. Beautiful.
Amongst the rubble, an unusual surprise.
We've got an old beehive full of honey. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
You can deal with that, I don't have my gloves. You hungry, Braden?
Thankfully, the bees are long gone, which means there'll be no hold-up. The guys from Mr. Dappy's Demolition need to push it, because they've got half a house to drop before the day's out.
Hey, I've got to knock this down. I don't want that coming on you.
Sean makes short work of the internal walls. The mortar holding the old bricks together is very sandy, making it crumbly and easy to drop. But the next section still has roof timbers, a challenge.
Bit strategic next after this wall comes down. So I'll be using a couple different attachments just to try and salvage as much as we can for reuse.
Just change the buckets here.
Bricks and timber are valuable, but there are other treasures on site.
This is a 1917 Australian penny.
Oh, penny, look at that. Fire, 1904. It's got the king's head on it.
This one's only worth a couple of dollars, but rare pennies can be valued in the tens of thousands. The team move on, carefully picking apart what's left of the roof.
That's one down. All right, see if I can get them all out without breaking them. Oh, is that wall moving or not? Is it me?
No, it's moving.
The old rafters and joists are tied into the walls, and with less than 1.5 meters clearance from the neighbour's fence, the crew are on dangerous ground.
I can't see your my eyes, man. So go straight down?
Down, slowly though.
The stress levels are gone down a little bit now.
With men on the ground doing salvage work, Sean needs to keep the structure around them safe.
Yeah, right now we've got to remove this wall here. It's a little bit unsafe. There's some cracking above the doorway. So I'm just going to pull this down with the ripper so I minimise damage to that timber. Here we go.
As the ripper picks the walls down, the guys salvage as much as they can. But the front roof contains a lot more than old hardwood.
Old European wasp nest up in the ceiling there.
More aggressive than bees. If this wasp nest is active, it could shut this demo down.
That nest is huge.
It's the morning of day 2, the deadline to tear down stage 1 of this old feed mill. Kev, the boss of Logan City Demolitions, can't start up his digger until this plumbing work's done.
Plenty of water there.
Geez, there's a lot of pressure in that, isn't there?
There will be.
This father and daughter team need a dust hose because they've discovered there's lime powder in all of the grain silos they're demolishing.
He's a jack of many trades, that's for sure. Saves us having to get water cuts and things like that out here, so it's definitely worth it. We've finally got water going and we're ready to get going again. So the plan today is obviously we're going to pick up where we left off yesterday. We've got half of these down behind us. We're going to continue with that, get them all down, and then we'll move to the other silos that we had over here. And then that's the front pretty much down and crunched up.
Hosing the clouds of lime dust down stops it from becoming a respiratory hazard.
I radioed Kev to bust holes into those silos so I can start putting water into them before they come down, so we don't get that big puff of lime powder. I like working with my dad. It's really good because he takes on board a lot of things that I say, and I always take on board what he says.
The ripper's like a giant can opener, tearing through the light gauge steel. This 1-ton claw is ready to make up for lost time.
There's two over there on that side that are on their own stand. He makes it look so easy. When he's going real gentle, he's got a point that he's wanting to pick so he can pull it down, and he knows exactly what way it's going to go. You can see with a tool like that how close he gets and he's pulling it over.
Kev's found his groove, using the rock and roll method to bring down these next 2 rows.
He's putting pressure on the heavy gauge beams and bending them so it compromises the structure.
The rusty I-beams are putting up a fight.
Not many people could get that down with a ripper.
But has Kev overestimated the 30-tonner's abilities?
All right, we'll do a bit of a walkthrough because Nuri and Chris have just come here today.
It's day 3, deadline day at this Melbourne mansion, and Darren from Roach Demolition has called in more of his crew members to make sure this place is flattened in time.
So this all goes. Must be a wire down there we've got to chase out. All this garden stays. I'll get up there and start pulling that down. Just got to wait for it to dry out. It's still a little bit wet. So Nuri can start on that side of the house, and any good timber, Nuri, just throw it to the side.
All right, do you want to riv into it?
While Nuri warms up the 20-tonner, Darren carefully inspects the pergola he wants to salvage.
It's actually pop riveted up from underneath, so it's actually a little bit tricky. So I actually don't want to spend too much time on this while the machine's sitting there not working. We might be able to sort of drop this side off later and save it like that. We'll get Nuri started in the machine. Just want to get this house down today. He's been driving machines since he's 16, Nuri. He's good at plucking all the timber out. He'll pluck the steel out, the copper, all the scrap metal.
Of all metal salvaged from demo sites, copper is king. It's worth about 17 times more than scrap steel. Apart from its value, copper is also highly malleable, has excellent thermal and electrical conductivity, plus is resistant to corrosion, making it an important industrial metal.
Just cutting out the copper so we can fit it in the bins when we get back to the yard so it doesn't take up so much room. We try to get as much wire and copper as we can to salvage out of the jobs. Every bit of copper counts.
As Nuri ploughs through the house, Darren and Chris stockpile the timber.
So you want them up there?
So we'll put a couple of cleats here, we'll drag them up to you. I reckon.
Yeah, at least we can get the claw under it.
Currently, there's a huge demand for recycled building materials as new stock is in short supply. And on this site, so is bin space.
I'm just chasing up the bins. They can't find my bin bookings.
It's the kind of mix-up that could force this demo past its deadline.
Yep.
They'll come out soon.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Another concern for Darren, whether the valuable pergola will survive. The more rafters extracted, the more it slumps. Finally, the empty bins have arrived. Orange for timber, white for rubbish. With another rubbish skip due in an hour, the race is on to fill it. During this urgent rush of destruction, the pergola, potentially worth $2,000, could become collateral damage.
The pergola's a bit unknown at the moment. We'll just see how that comes down. I'm not confident we'll be able to save it, though.
Old European wasp nest up in the ceiling there.
A massive wasp nest has pulled up the Mr. Dappy's demolition crew in Adelaide.
That nest is huge. Yeah, wow.
Luckily, the nest is empty.
Good thing there's no more wasps there. I've never seen anything like that before. There would have been a few thousand wasps here. Thank God. Would have made life a lot more difficult, especially here.
While there's no danger from stings, there is plenty of risk with Sean's next move, a wall along the tight-knit boundary. With this afternoon's deadline looming, the sooner it's down, the better.
Just trying to work out the best way to tackle this. So I reckon if I sit my machine right in the middle, start bringing those walls towards myself.
The distance to the house next door isn't much wider than the bucket.
Now bring that corner in.
With the brickwork safely filled, the team have some breathing space to drop the last of the internal walls. The next task, to carefully pick the roof apart.
Is that right on that side? Beautiful.
But the final walls and chimney have them worried.
Yeah, I didn't want to pull this whole chimney this way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just don't want you to touch that and have that go that way.
Nah. I think we're saying the same thing, just differently.
We're both right. I didn't want him to pull that corner in and have the top of that chimney go the other way towards the neighbour's fence.
The 12-tonner can't safely reach the chimney. To get better access, Sean must first carefully remove as much of the front of the house as possible.
This is the fun bit. Around this chimney, I hate doing chimneys. Oh, see if I can knock those caps off. Okay, I want to get behind it. Try and towards myself. All right, here we go. Not bad. It's done.
The chimney is out of the way, but the guys can't afford to relax, not with tons of brickwork along the fence line.
This can't be the hardest bit of the job, surely.
Just track back, man.
Gonna have to. Watch yourself.
I'm watching.
Put on.
Well, I wasn't expecting that to happen, but at least it didn't go the other way.
A few more careful nudges from the digger and the rest of the walls follow. A spectacular end to this one-day demo.
I'm happy with the result, so now it's just the clean up. My blood pressure's gone down a bit now. Now it's home stretch, we clean up, and that's it. Happy days, we're finished. So we finish in a couple of hours, and yeah, it'll be good.
He's putting pressure on the heavy gauge beams and bending them so it compromises the structure.
It's Ripper versus 2 rows of silos in Logan, Queensland.
It's all about the operator. Same thing as if you've got a fast car. It's not about the car, it's about the driver.
force wins.
Don't tell me that wasn't the best thing you've seen. It came straight over, pulled a bit of extra stuff down, which is awesome, you know, and he did it all with a 30-ton machine and just a ripper.
But this 2-day job is only half done. Logan City Demolitions only have a few hours left to topple the rest of stage 1.
We're going to be pulling down these silos behind us. With this one, what's holding it in place is this big conveyor across here. Kev will see what way the structure, you know, wants to go and how it's going to go. They're light gauge, so the ripper just goes straight through them with the hook. He's doing everything with the hook today. He's like Captain Hook.
Kev's final challenge, this massive tower. If he misjudges where it drops, it'll be disastrous.
Perfect. So that's all the front ones down and done. So yeah, it was really successful. Kev got them down real easy. We're about to sort it all out and then go in there and cut out the retirement fund, AKA the copper.
The valuable copper is piling up. It's one of the few metals that can be recycled again and again without any loss in quality.
The plan is we're just going to, you know, finish dismantling it all. We're going to crush them all down, get them ready for loading out. We're just going to chuck all the wire in the ute now to make sure that it's not robbed over the weekend. Take it home. That's his precious. He's like, my precious. Time for a knock-off. We've got some loads ready for Monday morning for the truck. Yeah, and we've done everything that we said we were going to do, so yeah, happy with that. Good effort.
The pergola's a bit unknown at the moment. I'm not confident we'll be able to save it, eh?
Saving a valuable pergola or saving time? A tough choice for Darren, the boss of this mansion demolition in Melbourne.
No, pergola's no good, so that will all go as scrap metal now, the pergola. But we're back on schedule, so time's money, so we'll get all this down today now.
The Roach Demolition team only have a few hours to complete this 3-day job, which includes dropping a 5-metre chimney and heavy brick walls, all while avoiding any further damage to expensive water tanks.
This wall's at the top there, I'm a bit worried that's going to come over, and if that gets any more damage, it will be stuffed, so.
One positive, the next skip delivery is right on time. The digger's making good progress, but the skip truck isn't.
Fucking hell, it's so fucking too heavy. Too heavy, put it down. Put it down. They normally run twin steers and single steer trucks. So they've set the single steer, so the bin's a bit overweight. They've got scales on the truck. So we're going to take about 2 tonne out of that bin now, and he'll be right to pick it up.
In terms of time, lightening the load is a costly delay. In response, the machine revs up to catch up. The remaining walls are now at the unstable stage. The hefty digger must be delicate.
I'm just worried about that other brick wall there. If it goes that way, it's going to destroy that other water tank I want.
So far, so good. But will the valuable steel tank behind the chimney survive the final drop?
Watch your eyes, yeah?
Success. To finish up, There's just the pergola to fell.
It's a shame. It's still getting recycled. It's a relief now it's all down, so there's no danger now. The boys have done a great job today, so we made up lost time from yesterday. Yeah, it's great. Now we've got a heap of salvage out, heap of timber. We've got 3 good water tanks. Now it's basically pulling it all up and loading it out.
A great result, and delivered within their tight time frame.
So yeah, no, you've done well today. We smashed it, so we've got heaps done.
This time on Demolition Down Under. In Sydney, an asbestos-filled house plus a rickety garage are challenging the guys from Demolition Australia.
I'm really worried about that back wall going over.
It's going to take a ton of grit to get the rest of this place down before sunset.
Well, we're rocking a bit over on the second story.
In Wollongong, New South Wales, the team from Wollongong City Excavation and Demolition have a massive shop to drop. But blunt shears are making life tough.
You won't even cut this? Fuck you. Not even biting it, is it?
To get this building down safely, it's going to take tons of teamwork.
Just watch the top of it, mate, because she's going to fold. Ooh.
And in Adelaide, close-knit conditions and a cracked archway are testing Sean and the crew from Mr. Dappy's Demolition.
I've got to push the whole thing together.
No, you can't because it'll collapse in the middle.
Things are just as risky on the other side of the house.
There's a swimming pool on this side of the fence.
In this project here, they've built the brickwork over the existing asbestos wall. So what we've got to do is peel this brick out safely without damaging the asbestos. This would have been done 25 years ago. There wasn't the same legislation around asbestos, so things have got a lot tighter, and this just wouldn't have been allowed to have been done now.
This asbestos-filled home is located in Putney, a waterside suburb of Sydney, New South Wales. Peter and his team from Demolition Australia are no strangers to this kind of risky knockdown.
We've got a licence for both asbestos and the demolition, so it's part and parcel of the job.
To make way for a new duplex, this is a 4-day job, and it's going to be tough.
We've got some challenges. It's an old suburb. We've got low-hanging wires. We've also got traffic and a fair bit of it.
In addition, the site is tight, with close neighbours on one side and construction happening on the other. This brick veneer house was built in the 80s and sits on a 771 square metre block. Over the last 2 days, the double-storey home has had its cement roof tiles and exterior cladding removed. For the next stage, a 5-ton excavator will pick the outer layer of brickwork off the asbestos sheeting below. The sheets will then be removed by a specialist team. During this stage, the digger will also tear down the garage. Finally, a 13-ton machine will roll in to bring down the remains of the structure. Today is the crew's 3rd day on site, and tomorrow is their deadline to total the house. Peter's first job? To walk the digger off the float.
This is the most dangerous bit of the whole job. Once I walk off, I've got to spin the arm around. It just doesn't feel good. We're there now. Sweet as a nut.
While the asbestos team suit up, the first wall to be pulled down gets hosed.
As you see, Lee's got to wet it up to make it, to stop any dust, so if we do get any breakage, it doesn't get into the air.
Due to the health dangers posed by asbestos, this material has not been used in Australian home construction since 1990.
Lee, how come there's a hole? Is there a hole everywhere along there, or did I just make that hole?
No, it's hole everywhere. The thing is, they punch the hole to tie up the...
Okay, so that's where the brick ties go.
Yeah.
Thankfully, these holes in the asbestos are old, made when the house was built to feed brick ties through to the timber frames.
Nothing stuck to that. Got to be super careful, and also it slows down the process a lot.
The asbestos team's process is to remove, wrap, then dispose of the hazardous material at a licensed facility. Peter will also check for any stray pieces to ensure his recycling loads aren't contaminated.
If we mix any asbestos in with any of our waste, it all gets put in as asbestos waste, which is, near to double the price. So we have to manage it properly for our licence, for our workers, for people at the tip, and for the general environment.
Bit by bit, the 5-tonner picks away at the front wall.
Fuck, mate, what an annoying fucking thing. Lee! Careful. Don't like how much weight's in that wall.
If this 600-kilo section falls in one piece, the brick tyres could rip out asbestos sheeting with it, releasing hazardous fibres.
This could be very dangerous.
This job used to be a Bunnings building behind you, and it's a JB Hi-Fi on this side. The Bunnings building, it's a partial demolition, so they're keeping over half of the existing structure. The JB Hi-Fi building's completely coming down. So I'm going to get him to create an exclusion zone around the front just to make sure no one comes in. If you want to start on this awning, I've got the grabs are here right now.
This outdated retail building is being knocked down in Warrawong on the south coast of New South Wales. It's a local job for the Wollongong City Excavation and Demolition team. To make way for new restaurants and businesses, this large store has got to go.
There's a few things to be mindful of. Because we're so close to the public, like McDonald's is just over there, we've got to keep dust down, and we've got to be careful of asphalt and tracking on it so we don't rip up asphalt. We've got to be careful of public walking into the job site. So that's why we have to create exclusion zones around the job.
Built in the 70s, this retail space takes up 1,750 square metres. The single-storey building is comprised of bricks and concrete blocks with metal roofing. Prior to demolition, the interior of the structure has been stripped out. A 25-tonne excavator will start at the rear corner, tearing down roofing, shearing through steel trusses and dropping brick walls. As more space frees up, a second excavator will roll in to assist. The machines will work their way through the bays, then take out the shop fronts. The crew have 4 days to get this demo done, a job that can't be done without hydraulic shears, and the truck dropping them off is running late. Until they arrive, Chris, the operator, is doing what he can with a bucket.
I go straight through towards the highway, and then I've got to keep these bricks clean, so that's why he's chook peeking a little bit. And then, yeah, once the shear comes, we'll start chopping up these roof trusses.
He's probably among the better operators I've ever worked with. He's very tidy and he's very particular.
The sluggish pace is frustrating.
So if I had a shear from 7 o'clock this morning, I'd say I'd have 90% of the building down.
Despite not having the ideal tool, he's got the first brick wall down. Now the grab bucket can access the metal A-frame in the roof.
He's pulling the first bit of framing down, so then we can work in and start pulling the rubbish part of the building in on itself.
Without a shear, I'm having to pull and push on steel, and that's real time consuming.
Apart from being slow, it's also becoming dangerous, as every pull on the trusses makes the heavy adjoining wall react.
There's not much more we can do until we get our shear to cut the roof trusses, because the further I go in, the more of a risk of it hitting the machine behind me.
So, to avoid damaging an expensive machine with collapsing bricks, the guys are at a standstill, only an hour into the job. The longer this delay stretches out, the greater the impact on their schedule and the budget.
Where the fuck are these shoes, man? It's starting to shit me, eh?
This house is not quite like a lot of the houses we do. It's a bit newer. We've removed the roof tiles. A lot of the timber was breaking, so what we've had to do is just leave it. We're going to remove it with the excavator.
The quiet suburban streets of Newton in the foothills of Adelaide have been noisy since yesterday, thanks to the crew from Mr. Dappy's Demolition. With the cement roof tiles removed and the interior stripped out, the guys are here to finish the job. But it's not going to be easy.
The problem here is, as you can see here, it's tied into this external wall. So we've got to be very careful, because as we're removing sections of this roof, it's going to want to take this wall with it. There's not a lot of room between the houses. This is the part that I'm pretty worried about. You've got this new building here, so the last thing, all we need is this wall to go this way, and it's pretty much game over.
Dating back to 1979, this single-storey home is located in a tight-knit neighbourhood and takes up a 533 square metre block. At the rear of the two-bedroom brick house, there is an extension, a pergola and a shed. To start, a 20-tonne excavator will remove trees from the front yard, then knock down the midsection of the house, plucking away roofing timbers and dropping walls. The machine will then take down the garage, the pergola and shed, then the left-hand side of the house, leaving the extension until last. The team have 2 more days to scrap the house, but their first job is to save this tree for the client.
I've done a mulberry tree that I ring barked, and it took about 2 years to get it back to life, and everything else I've killed, so, oh well, that's what they want. I'll give it a crack. I'm going to use the sifting bucket because I'm just going to scoop it up and just put it in the back of the truck.
You're not going to dig around it first?
I'll dig around it a little bit, but I'm going to use the sifting bucket.
Use your claw then.
With little room to move, Sean's cousin, Jacob, acts as spotter.
See the ripper? I can't get close enough to it.
Just put your bucket on afterwards, just go either side of it. You can take that bit of the roof off and a bit of that corner stuff off first.
So far, so good. As long as I don't damage any hoses on my machine.
Done, with no damage to tree or digger. Next, it's Jacob's job to drop off the tree, leaving Sean to start dropping the house.
If I make a big passage right in the middle, I can sit in the middle and then bring the walls in this way, especially because it's so close. It's going to be the easiest, safest way, I reckon. The bigger Oregon beams, we want to keep them because they're worth good money.
Oregon timber is known for its strength and durability. At the salvage yard, each beam will fetch about $200. But to rake in this profit, Sean's got to be careful.
This is where it gets difficult because the boys then take the ceiling battens off. So I'll try and pluck these off.
Because the roof frame is attached to the brickwork, too strong a push could be bad news for either neighbour.
See, if I put too much pressure on it, I can flip send this timber flying.
This could be very dangerous.
Hundreds of bricks tied to asbestos are on the verge of collapse.
There's a point where one false move and it goes to shit. Nice one.
It's down, and the asbestos is thankfully intact. A win for the Demolition Australia team on their 3rd day bringing this house down in Putney, Sydney.
We can't get a machine down the side, and it's a bit too delicate to try and reach in and do it. Plus, we've got the closeness of the neighbour, so we're just going to do that one by hand.
Peter, the boss, is on the alert, with crew working at heights and close to the wall and digger. Lee, from the asbestos crew, spots for him.
Just watch out, I'm going to push that wall out, OK? I've got to watch the fence.
This way. To me.
Thought it it was a whole wall going over.
The garage is next on Peter's hit list, but there's a building crew working right along the boundary.
If you guys are going to work there, then I'll leave it until you have smoko.
Just do it now.
As long as you let all your boys know. They've given me 10 minutes to get it done. I've got to quickly just bowl it straight out of the way. The whole building's twisting. Part of the back end of the building's going next door. Try and climb over this shit so that I can pull it back in before it all falls into shit. Can you stand down there, Phil?
This quick teardown is going sour fast.
I'm really worried about that back wall going over. We've got a tight window of opportunity, so I just got to do it.
Where the fuck are these shoes, man? It's starting to shit me, eh?
A late delivery of hydraulic shears means there's zero progress happening at this demo in Wollongong, New South Wales.
Well, look who finally decided to turn up. Mate, where'd you go get him, Perth?
After a slow start to their first of 4 days on site, things are looking up for the crew from Wollongong City Excavation and Demolition.
Now we might get something done.
But first, they have to do some jerry-rigging with the shears hoses.
This shear's set up to rotate, but this machine's not plumbed up to rotate, so you'd need another hose connection there. We are just going to duct tape these hoses up and then guide the shear onto the metal as best we can.
Finally, Chris can put the shears to work.
You won't even cut this? Fuck you. Not even biting it, is it? Not doing nothing?
No.
It's like the smallest steel ever and it still won't cut it, eh? It's not even putting a mark in it.
They're hired and whoever's used them before us has been really rough on them and the cutting edges are worn out.
John has 20 years of digger experience, and he's got an idea to increase the pressure on the shear's hydraulic flow.
That's it there. Right. Try that. All right. That's quicker, but whether it's stronger or not.
It's worked.
They're not the best shoes in the world, but they'll get it done next month, maybe.
Chris knows he's got to make up for a lot of lost time. But the more he cuts away, the greater the danger of this brick wall collapsing.
What do? Fold that down on itself? That's the way, you popped it. Watch that wall. That wall's gonna go, bro.
If I put too much pressure on it, I'm gonna send this timber flying.
With tight-knit neighbours, this is when demo work has to be delicate.
Beautiful.
To make sure things stay beautiful, Jacob from Mr. Dappy's Demolition has a simple plan.
Saves the headache for the neighbours, saves money for us, just it's easier to throw a couple of boards here, you know?
Before any more of this Adelaide house comes down, Sean needs to create space for scrap piles.
Now I'm gonna get rid of the trees and those trees. And we're gonna put that timber there, and then we're gonna start stockpiling all the steel over there. This bloody tree, the roots are going underneath the neighbour's bit. Got it. Sweet. Woo!
Oh, just be careful, because they're right on that fence line.
The tree removal is time-consuming, and Sean's well aware that they only have until tomorrow to complete this knockdown.
This is a pain in the neck. I could have had the house done already. But that's all right, it's all part of it. I'm gonna start making my way through now and getting this thing down. I want to try and take off. The way they put it up, I want to try and do the opposite. I don't want nothing hitting that house.
It's a challenge, with the eaves hanging less than a metre from the wall.
That's what I hate about these houses. Something's always tied into something else.
Hey! Hey!
I'm really worried about that back wall going over.
This garage needs to fold away from the building site next door, or things will go very wrong.
Yeah, good to go, mate.
Success. That's one job down for the Demolition Australia team, with tons more to go. By tomorrow, this house in suburban Sydney has got to be gone. Bricks, asbestos, the lot.
Yeah, so this is the tallest wall, the highest wall we've got. If the wall comes over in one piece, then it could throw bricks next door. So I just really got to be on my game. Stay back, Philip.
It's mid-afternoon, and Peter is racing to keep ahead of the asbestos removal team.
We're still going to bring this wall in, and I've got to hurry up because the asbestos guys will be leaving soon. I need it all done. So it's a bit of pressure now.
To help relieve that pressure, Ryan, Peter's foreman, is here to lend a hand after finishing up at another site.
Doing it by hand because, I mean, we can't get to it with the machine. We can, but if they come out in big pieces, we possibly could hit next door.
Do you want to get in there and just check that, Ryan?
Yep.
What about there, Ryan? Underneath my left tooth.
Every brick has to go, because until all of the asbestos is removed, the team won't get a clearance certificate for the building. And without that, this demolition cannot proceed.
As the sun goes down, it's starting to make it a little hard to see in there, so there'll be a point where we have to stop for safety's sake.
And that point is now.
There's a lot more asbestos in this job than what I'd bargained for. We'll run 2 machines tomorrow and try and catch up on some lost time.
Watch that wall. That wall's gonna go, bro.
Unstable brickwork has this crew on high alert.
That got it.
Now that the wall's down safely, the team from Wollongong City Excavation and Demolition can dig deeper into this huge building. But progress is slow due to blunt hydraulic shears.
By the time we get them fixed, we'll have the building down. So we're just gonna persevere. I'm hoping to have it all down by tomorrow. Just depends on how good these shears go.
Despite their persistence, the crew haven't made much of a dent in the building. A disappointing end to their first day. It's the start of day 2, and this small crew are already up against it.
If I had another machine cleaning up after me, I'd say I'd be able to get most of that down today, but because I'm having to process the steel as well as knock down, I don't think it'll happen today. Yeah, the one-man army, the lone wolf.
To beef up their efforts, help has arrived in the form of a 5-ton digger.
If we've got 2 machines, then we don't have to change attachments.
John's a pretty good operator. I like working with him. He makes the day go quick.
As work progresses, the number of load-bearing walls is shrinking, a major safety concern.
If we keep continuing that way and we take the 2 besom block walls out, there's absolutely nothing holding all these trusses up. The A-frame is what most of the strength comes from. So we're gonna take this roof off, continue down that way, and then take the A-frame that way.
The deconstruction of the roof is risky. One false move and tons of steel could collapse on the team.
It's not something that you take lightly. It looks like fun, but it can turn very dangerous very quick.
That's what I hate about these houses. Sun's always tied into something else.
In Adelaide, massive grabs are doing their best to be delicate.
Just give it a little love tap. Beautiful. That's what we wanted.
The corner roof timber is down safe, but the going's been slow. Sean, the boss from Mr. Dappy's Demolition, has to flatten this house by tomorrow, so he needs the pace to fly this afternoon.
See that? Beautiful.
With the midsection of the house gutted, it's time to take out the garage.
I'm going to try and get the roof done all in one here because it's getting too sketchy.
John?
A cracked archway makes this risky stage worse.
Even me touching that, it's like pushing it that way. I don't like it. I always get nervous doing this. It's the worst part of this job. I've got to push the whole thing together.
No, you can't because it'll collapse in the middle and the back end of that's going to go that way.
Sean takes his cousin Jacob's advice and centres the bucket. The garage is safely totaled, a relief. Next, the pergola. But Sean knows he can't relax yet.
We've got to do this side now. Even after 17 years of doing demo, my heart always races doing those walls, man.
There's a swimming pool on this side of the fence. You're going to have to be careful.
In Sydney, it's a new day and the asbestos removal team are back on site in Putney, bright and early. The sooner they get the last sheets off, the sooner this demolition can proceed. At noon, Matt and Ryan from Demolition Australia clock in. The crew have until the end of today to meet their 4-day deadline.
Oh, you got the brick already?
Time is precious, so Matt, the operator, does what he can until their bigger excavator arrives. The 13-ton machine is here, and so is Peter, the boss, who's keen to get the asbestos clearance sent off for approval so he can get this house down.
It's my licence on the line, so I have to make sure that everything's done spot on. Okay, so what we're going to do while Matt's loading, we're going to jump out now, do the traffic control, stop and go, and back in the semi-trailer with the float. By that stage, we should have our clearance certificate.
Are you going off the side?
Yeah.
Finally, the news is in on the certificate.
Okay, that's good to go. Clearance certificate's in, so... Ryan, we're good to go. We've literally got 5 hours to get this project completed.
It's all systems go, until...
I just realised that we need to make sure we got a different water source, because as soon as we start disturbing this house and the water busts off the side of it, we need to hook back into the main. Without this working, we're literally screwed.
With next door so close, the team must have a hose to suppress the dust.
It's just not quite sliding like it should. Maybe I'll just go down here a little bit more. Yep, there we go. Hey, that's why I'm top boss.
I would have had it done by now. Hey, you fuck.
Like that. All right, that's a start. We'll just put a hose end on that and we are away. At the moment, there's a shortage of good timber. We're going to try and salvage what we can out of it, recycle it, and that'll save us on tipping.
The salvaged hardwood is worth up to $12 a lineal metre.
It also should speed up our process because we don't have to break it up as much to put it in the trucks.
With the deadline looming, every minute counts.
We've literally got an hour and a half to get this down, and it's going to be super tight. We're going to hit it with 2 machines and just, yeah, cross our fingers.
It can turn very dangerous very quick.
With most of the load-bearing walls gone, this demo team has had to come up with a strategy to prevent a massive roof collapse. And it's a success.
The strategy is definitely working. If we had gone that way, if you look over there, you can see how much that A-frame sagged. If we had have cut this whole building would have done the same thing. So if we go this way, then we can cut across. That green A-frame is basically the strength.
This winning plan is what the Wollongong City Excavation and Demolition crew needed with their second day on the job almost over.
Ooh. There you go, the aircon. We did have a schedule of 4 days to knock the building down. I was just hoping to knock it down in 2.
The next morning, the team's hard work has paid off.
We've got 4 or 5 more bays to go that way, and then we'll pull the bricks in, and then we'll go on to those shops out the front. So the aim is to get this whole place down today.
To help them meet that goal, the crew now have 2 large diggers on site, one to shear and one to clear away the rubbish and pile up the valuable scrap metal.
I reckon they'd have to be close to 10 tonne, 12 tonne. Yeah. The heavy steel probably twice as much. The light steel's about $150 a tonne. The heavy steel's about $300 a tonne. It helps our bottom line. So if we have any delays and stuff, this is sort of our little buffer.
The guys are through to the final trusses, which is good and bad. If the back wall blows out, debris could damage cars parked nearby. But the crew have a plan.
Once he disconnects the last 2 trusses from that front wall, all the weight will be on that back wall, and it's too close to the vehicles. So I'm going to take as much of the load as I can with this machine whilst he cuts sections down, just to minimise the weight on that back wall.
The 20-tonner takes the strain.
concerned about how that's starting to flex out a little bit on that last truss.
Just slowly, slowly, please, Chris.
A delicate approach is needed for this crew to ensure their third day on site doesn't end in disaster.
You all right there, John?
Just watch the top of it, mate, because she's going to fold. Ooh.
You're going to have to be careful on this side because there's a swimming pool on this side of the fence.
So far, so good. But this fence line is long, and the guys from Mr. Dappy's Demolition don't want to tempt fate at the end of their second day.
Oh, once you pull that one there off, you should be good, but lift it that way. Don't pull this way because it'll fling back.
The boss, Sean, also has sagging brickwork to worry about.
I just want this wall done. Then I can relax.
The digger's next challenge, to remove a fiddly antenna.
If we damage even the gutter on that side, it's got to be replaced. Thousands of dollars. So hence the reason why you need someone spotting, because you don't always see it from the excavators. Every penny counts. Yeah, you got it.
The crew's making good progress.
Do I go straight down on that?
Yeah.
But the work clock has run out. Sean's forced to call tools down for the day.
All we've got is the crappy little wet area, that little bit of the corner. Then you got the crappy extension there, and then that's it. Jake needs to be off on the road at 3:30, so he hits the dump. And then tomorrow, got to crack into it.
The next morning, the sun's out in Adelaide. Perfect weather to complete this 3-day demo.
Well, I'm going to get this last bit of the house down.
That's the last of the bricks. Now for the extension. The 20-tonner makes short work of the metal roof. The grabbers don't waste much time on the cladding walls either.
Hooray, it's done. So all up, we've done pretty well. We thought we were behind schedule, we've caught up now. So everything's gone to plan, which is good. We're just doing a bit of a clean up now with the boys, and then we'll just be pulling up the foundations and turn everything to base. And that's it, we're out of here.
We've literally got an hour and a half to get this down, and it's going to be super tight.
Stress levels are through the roof as the Demolition Australia team race the clock to drop this 2-storey house in Sydney.
Just do the insulation.
Matt's just trying to work his way into it and then pull it back down on itself.
It's going to be a battle for Peter and his crew to meet their deadline this afternoon. Every grab at the framework makes what's left of the house increasingly unstable.
We're rocking a bit over on the second story over here, so he's just going to start to pick that apart like he has the bottom. Matt reckoned that he was going to have it down in an hour. I hope he comes through on his promise, because I want to go home. He didn't really pick it apart like I thought he was going to.
After 40 years, this old rumpus room is coming down to earth.
How'd you like that, Phil? Did you see it?
Nice twist.
Yeah.
It was awesome. It's, no, come down. I've done heaps of them, so yeah, it was all right. Just got to make sure it comes down the right way, lands where you want it.
We're getting back on tracks, thanks to Matty.
Matt's final challenge, to topple the 8-metre tall section on the fence line before they lose daylight. If the 1-ton grabs fold this the wrong way, it'll be a costly slipper.
It's fairly close, but, you know, with an experienced operator like Matt, it seems like it's a mile away.
The team got it done, just beating sunset.
It's done. Let's get loaded. Let's get out of here.
After 4 long days on site, the team have pushed through the delays and met their goal.
It's starting to get dark, but we managed to get it down, so that was a good thing. Really happy with how Matt did that, and all the boys pulled together, and we got it done. Basically, all that's left now to do is load out the timber, load out the footings, clean the site, and then we're gone to the next job.
Ooh. Yeah, right about now I'm wondering why I didn't take an office job.
This large retail demo in Wollongong is at a critical point. If these grabs holding up this roof fail, tons of steel could collapse, sending debris flying onto parked cars.
Just hold it there, John, don't pull up.
The 3-ton shears make the final snips.
Let's get this building down.
Yeah, copy.
They've done it.
See? You worry for nothing, buddy. You worry for nothing.
A safe end to a long third day for the Wollongong City Excavation and Demolition team. The crew are back early on day 4, their deadline day, keen to finish off.
It's always good to be nearly done, but we're never done until the last brick's down. You never know what can go wrong.
Now that the main store is down, the 2 diggers rip into the 2 small shops at the front. The 10-kilo Besser blocks put up little resistance against the powerful bucket.
We've got one more room to go, a couple of brick walls, and yeah, we're out of trouble.
But trouble comes in many forms.
The weather's starting to close in, it's getting a bit windy. We've got to get it done before it gets too windy because this insulation starts blowing everywhere once it gets windy.
Wollongong is known for its gusty weather. 100-kilometre-an-hour gales are not uncommon.
We'll clear the rubbish off, pull the wall down this way, move the bricks out of the way because we've got to keep the rubbish and the bricks separate. That's the way! Beautiful. And that's the last brick down.
Despite delays, bad weather and blunt shears, this persistent team have totaled this huge building on schedule.
The job in itself wasn't too bad. The shear's not the best. If the steel was any bigger, it would have taken bloody 2 months. Got a lot of cleaning up to do. Yeah, and a lot of bins to load with this steel. Yeah, we're going to have probably 80, 90 tonne of steel, I reckon.
The hard part's done. We've broken its back and that's all that counts. You've done a fantastic job, my friend.
Thanks, mate.